Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play Trick Shot. Basically, ice hockey for the Nintendo Entertainment System, but brought to you in board game form. Hello everybody, hello. We're going to play hockey the board game. Because we're Canadian, it's the only sports board game we're allowed to own and play in our country due to legal obligations. So I can say without a doubt, I'll save you guys time to even watch the video. This is the best sports game I have ever played in the board game form. Okay, the best sports board game I've ever played. You can quote me on that. Again, it's the only board game I've ever played that's themed on sports, so keep that in mind. So there you go. There you go. No, Kristen says hockey and curling. Actually, curling, we're in too big of a city. We're not allowed to play curling. We can't care about curling. If we were in more of a rural area that's not a large city, we're allowed to talk about curling, but because of contracts with the NHL and stuff, if you're in a big city that's near a stadium, you can only talk about your hockey team and the NHL and stuff, or you'll be sued. And yeah, it could take away our snow sleds, and then we can't get around. And yeah, so like, just like there's limits to register dogs for your sled and amount of dogs and how big your igloo can be, how many ice blocks you can build your igloo out of. Here in Canada, they have laws for all that stuff. So like, they don't want people, you know, if one hockey team's in one area, they don't want you to have a second team or something else to distract you like another sport. So yeah, that's why no one talks about lacrosse where we're from, or curling, because we're close to a market for the NHL. So we have to only care about the NHL, sorry. Yeah. And some of that's a joke and some of that's true. Hello, you can figure out the rest. I thought Mel rode a moose to the office. Well, it depends on the time of year. Summertime, that's our car is the moose. Our vehicle to work, yeah, that's the moose. That's how you get around. It depends too. If you have young children, sometimes you also need a beaver to carry your children around. You know, a bunch of beavers. But yeah.
But in the winter we use dogs.
In the winter it's sled dogs. That's how we roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
To get to our ice fishing, to get food, to survive. Yeah. So yeah, it's a big deal here in Canada. Anyway. Curling is awesome, says Amanda, my favorite Olympic sport. I do like watching curling in the Olympics. I do. It's fun. It's chill. It's like relaxing. It's like what people watch golf sometimes just because it's like kind of a relaxing sport to watch on TV. That's curling to me too.
So funny thing about curling actually is one of the girls that I work with is very, very big in curling. Like she goes to tournaments and plays in tournaments and all that. She's very, very big in it. And we have a work outing in February where they have rented the curling rink and we can actually go and learn and play.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm available that day yet, but they sent an email about that. Yeah.
Interesting.
So I may have a chance to try it. I've never tried.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So hello to you watching live. Hello to you watching later. Special shout out to all these people. Thanks for supporting the channel and many others, of course. Thanks for allowing us to play games like this for you guys here on a Sunday afternoon. Kind of when sports usually happen. Kind of. It's like a day known in here in North America for chilling and watching sports on a Sunday. It's a thing. I know it's a thing. I used to do it. Can't do it anymore because I have to play board games, unfortunately. Because my bosses, these jerks, make me do this. Other than that, full disclosure, we purchased this game through GameFound during a crowdfunding campaign. This is Trick Shot 2nd edition. Okay, we were not sent this game by the publisher. I'm not being paid to play this. We're playing it because we want to. So keep that in mind. We spent our money on it. AKA these suckers' money right here.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, suckers. We're playing a hockey game, even if you didn't want us to or not. But yeah, so just keep that in mind. So yeah. So we'll be opening on this. We're going to kind of teach the game as best we can. Oh, also full disclosure, we only played this once. Yesterday was the first time we like opened it and played it. We only got it like in the last couple days. But if any of you watched our year in review stream, you know I was really excited for this game to come. And it arrived and I literally cracked it open. And the next day we learned it, we played it, and then I scheduled a stream. So keep that in mind. If you're here to learn the game 100% perfect, we will try our best, but we are human and we're also streaming it. But we do have people in the live chat who may or may not know how the game works or can look up the rules and play along and yell at us if you have questions or if you think something's wrong, and we can look it up live on the fly. So we will try to play as rules accurate as possible. This is not the lightest game ever. It actually is a little higher difficulty of learning and and how it works. You'll need to actually have the rule book nearby, I assume, for your first few plays. And I assumed it was going to be way more basic than it was, which I'm fine with, because a little extra rules complexity usually leads to a little more depth, and I'm down with that. This is not a hockey sim game, so there are rules that you might be like, wait, that doesn't work that way in hockey, or where is this rule that would make sense in hockey or NHL or whatever? It's not in the game, because they obviously probably had a version where it was full of all the rules to hockey, and then they found out it's just too long, too slow, not as fun. So there's this like fun factor to playing a tabletop version. Like, this isn't one of those arcade machines with the little knobs that you're just like smashing around for 10 minutes and you walk away. This actually will take probably a couple hours your first game, depending on which mode you do. There is an arcade mode to play with less rules complexity and less cards and things, to make it more simple to learn it. You can play one period. There's a shorter mode to play the game, a quick mode to make the game like, 30 to an hour. But we're going to play a full 3 periods today with most of the rules involved. I think all the rules involved. And that's the only way we've ever played it. So I've not played the simplified learning version, but it exists. If you're like, if this seems overwhelming, there is ways that they put in here to learn the game, which I do appreciate, even for kind of like a lighter-ish, game. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's some depth here. And this is not a tactile flicking dexterity game, which if it was, I would have put it in the garbage and not have backed it. So
Yeah, no.
we're not going to be flicking a puck around here like some of those tabletop games have. This is not a flicking game or any of that stuff. I'm not really a fan of those kind of games, because my nail hurts after.
But this is a push your luck game.
Yes.
And that could turn people off.
There's lots of dice rolling.
Yeah.
There's skill checks, basically. Lots of push your luck, skill checks, dice rolling. Did you pass or fail, re-rolls, dice mitigation, all that kind of stuff. There's special abilities, asymmetrical powers. So lots of board gamery mechanics. And I have seen online one thing described. This is the second edition. So I had the advantage of not buying the first edition, but having the feedback out there online of people who own the first edition, have played it, had rule suggestions, read about the community on BGG, what they were thinking about it, the second edition draft rules and all that stuff, before I spent a dime on it. So I already knew like people loved it, and a lot of people described this as like the best sports implementation in a board game, and I think it was even before the second edition released. So I saw that kind of stuff talked about online about through BGG and stuff. These hardcore people online, they're coming up with their own rules and fixes and stuff like that. And I went, okay, if there's a passionate fan base and they're obviously hockey fans and they like it, I thought I'll gamble on it. So we backed it. And you're going to see it today. We're going to teach you how it works. We're going to play through a full 3 periods, and then we'll kind of talk about our thoughts after a couple plays. Again, our thoughts are just our opinion. They're just as valid as your thoughts too. So we'll just throw it out. There's information. But yeah, don't take it too serious. But yeah, we're going to have some fun. And if you don't care about the game or don't care about hockey or whatever, you can just have fun watching along with us, and we'll kind of, you see who's the better team here. And yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun. But anyways, hello everybody. Hello. Welcome. Oh. Jackpot, man.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting the channel for 25 freaking months.
Thank you so much.
Very generous. Congrats on the 19K subs. 20K, here we come.
Yes, that's the goal.
That's right. 19,000 subscribers. So thank you.
Thank you.
I don't say it enough. Please subscribe. If you're interested in anything we do here. You can wait till a little later in the stream, but you might forget. So here's what you can do. Subscribe now if you're new here, or you forgot, or you don't know, and you ever want to come back and find anything else we do here in the future, or in the past, or whatever, subscribe to the channel. Easiest way. Free. And then if later in the stream I say something that totally pisses you off, which is totally possible, because I kind of have no filter, I say what's on my mind. I don't care about pissing off publishers or designers, because like everyone needs to get better, and my information, maybe it's good, helpful, maybe it's not. Either way, it's info. But sometimes fanboys get pissed when I talk about their favorite games or publishers, even though I want them to be better, but they don't like hearing that something's not perfect that they spend their money on. So I totally understand if you unsubscribe at that point. So you can subscribe now, watch the stream, and if you're like, oh, that's cool, you just leave it. If you're like pissed off, you just unsubscribe. Very easy. Yeah, subscribe now. When you get offended, then you can unsubscribe. Same thing with the like button. You hit the like button now to help other people find the stream, even when we're live, grow the chat, make it more fun while we're streaming. And if by the end of the stream or later in the stream, even 10 minutes from now, you're like, screw this guy, you can dislike and run away and say, screw this guy, I'm going home. And, prove your point. It's all good. It's all good. Either way. So anyways, it all helps. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Jackpot, man. Thank you so much. 25 months. That's a long time. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So we got Progress Pigment in the stream. Excited to see you playing this. I love this game.
Wonderful.
So Progress Pigment, how many times have you played out of curiosity? And feel free to help us in any way and yell at us if any rules kind of issues come up. If you're watching, if you know how the game works, or anyone that fits that role. So if you've played this game and you know this game, don't be afraid to bring up like, oh, I don't think this should work that way. Or Mel, you could do this. This is an option and you forgot that it's an option. Because again, we just opened this game yesterday, just learned it yesterday. I've only played one game. But we do play games that are very much higher complexity and with sometimes even less playthroughs than one, and still play them on stream and get them pretty rules correct. Obviously, there's always chance for issues. We're playing, we're human. Everyone makes mistakes. There is no perfect playthrough, even on your own table, FYI. You've never played a game perfect. Go film and watch yourself and watch it back. You'll see. Will do. Nice Progress. Thank you.
Thank you.
But yeah, feel free. Here, we're okay with I don't know about backseat gaming a little bit, but have some fun with it. But yeah, if you notice anything rules-wise, we do like to help other people learn from our mistakes. So if you are watching later, drop in the comments down below, timestamp it if you can. And if there's some rules issue or anything, just put it in there. And somebody watching in the future, if you're watching this and you're like, I got this game, I want to learn how it works, or I'm debating on purchasing it, I want to see how it plays. If you're looking, you're curious about any rules issues, check the comments, because sometimes people will put stuff in there that's helpful as you watch it and could help you learn even when we do something wrong. Yogi says, I 100% perfect played Nemesis Lockdown today. Everyone died.
Oh.
No,
I mean,
you definitely messed up a rule somewhere. 100%.
Was everyone supposed to die?
Yeah, it's Nemesis. Everyone dies all the time. If they don't die, you probably also did something additionally wrong. Blood Bowl has a lot of push your luck elements as well, and is a great game. Yeah, I know people love Blood Bowl.
Yeah, I've heard of
I know
that.
Blood Bowl. Like I said, I respect the whole Blood Bowl community, and like seeing them play at my local board game stores over the years. I always was a little jelly when I was like, but I don't know if I could. I don't have the time, or I'm not really into the tabletop like miniature kind of wargaming like that is. I know it's a sports game, but it's like painting teams and all that stuff. It's like it looks a little more in depth. And it's always the same guys and girls that I see playing like War Machine Hordes or like Warhammer 40K are the same ones that are like also playing Blood Bowl. So I assume it's like very similar kind of like hobby within the hobby kind of requirements to it. But I'm a noob. Anyways. All right. So we're playing Trick Shot second edition. Second edition this way. So there was a first edition. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how it was different. I really don't care. But this is the second edition, which was on crowdfunding like a year ago or so. It just arrived to us like this week, actually.
Yeah.
Here in Canada. I don't know if you're waiting for your delivery when yours arrives, or if people have already got it all already and we're the last country. Sometimes that happens. I don't know if they're going to sell this on a web store. I don't know where you can get it. You'll have to do your own research. You can reach out to the publisher, Wolfdesigna. That's slang. Like, instead of designer, I'm the designer. Anyways, yeah. So there you go. The artist. So the artist is, I don't know how to say the first name, like Matthew Beaulieu. I used to work with a few Beaulieus in my time. So right away I saw that last name Beaulieu and I was like, maybe from Quebec in Canada. So sure enough, I clicked his artist and went to his website, and sure enough, he's from Montreal, Canada. So I was like, all right, I feel better that I bought a game that like the art and graphic design, all that stuff in it is from a Canadian artist. So a little bit of pride there. So that's good. Good job making it look like an arcadey, SNES game, which I think is fun. All right. So in addition to this, Trickshot, the first game, does have its own entry here. I just opened this up to show. But there's the original one, came out in 2021. So it didn't take very long before they released the first one, and they were like, ooh, people got it. Probably, like they probably had a small print run. Players got a hold of it. From what I could read, the community was like, no, let's teach you how. You should kind of refine this game. But it didn't take very long. Literally 2 years later, they refined the game, second edition, streamlined it, whatever. And we have the second edition literally 2 years later. So I don't know in 2 years you're going to have a third edition. I'm not sure, but hopefully not. But we'll see. So anyways, That's what's going on today. So if you're watching this in a couple of years, you might be like, oh, this is second edition. Oh, okay. Because there might be others. I don't know how fast. They might in a month be like, oh, we gotta definitely update something else to make a new edition. Seems very fast. I don't know if it's just an excuse to crowdfund it again or not, but there you go.
So Jackpot Man has a stat for us here and says, you have also crossed 5 million views on the channel.
I did see that on the back end when I log into like, update things and schedule streams and stuff. There is something that's been popping up for like a month ago. I think we hit that.
Wow.
Yeah, we crossed 5 million views on the channel overall. But to me, like, I don't know how that relates. Like, we've been doing this for like 10 years or so. And it's like, 5 million views. I don't.
It still feels like a lot.
Sure, it's a big number. Yay. I don't know. But it's like I'm sure there's channels who like literally in like 6 months had 5 million views, because they got a couple videos that hit or something. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, awesome 5 million views, but like the subscriber count is like what I always have been paying attention to. But yeah, there's still a lot of views. I'm like the fact that 5 million times people clicked on things on the channel is kind of nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kind of nuts. But yeah, it's cool. Definitely a cool thing. When I saw it, I was like, oh, it's neat. Like they track that. Like that's something that they're like reminding. Okay, cool. It's not like I was going to stop. Like, still haven't hit that 5 million views. I haven't seen it popped up YouTube. I guess I'm going to just stop doing this channel now. I haven't hit that 5 million yet. So it's like, to me, it's like, I have other reasons I'm still doing what I'm doing and pumping it through. So thank you guys for supporting us here either way. But yeah, it's still cool.
Edward, no, they give out plaques based on subscribers, not number of views.
Yeah, only subscribers.
Yeah.
For me to get a plaque, which I don't think will ever happen in my lifetime, but if it did, that's cool. So. It's like 100,000 subscribers, I think, is the first one.
Yeah.
I don't think that's happening. I think I'd have to like I don't even know.
I don't think we make the content for that, but who knows?
I'd probably have to be telling you guys every game is amazing. I'd have to shut my mouth. I'd have to do some backroom shenanigans with some publishers and, bend over backwards kind of thing. Because board gaming is still kind of niche, and also people who are in the hobby who actually go to YouTube looking for content on board gaming is a very niche thing, right? So like, I think you really have to appeal to the masses, and I don't want to appeal to the masses. I want to be my own thing.
We'd also only be able to play a game one time ever.
Yeah, but we'd have to play like all like the most basic games that are sitting on the shelf at like Walmart and Target and Toys R Us and all these kind of things. Yeah. Like we'd be playing like apples to apples, and we'd be streaming games like Patchwork and what's another one, like Monopoly. Like we'd be playing Monopoly and Life and Clue. Yeah, like we'd have to be covering more mass market games and things like that are more click friendly, or like family weight games. Like I'd be playing like 75 versions of Ticket to Ride on the channel, and
then we wouldn't be having fun, that's for sure. Yeah, Ticket to Ride, yeah.
Yeah. And then I would hate what I do, and I would just go back to working in an IT office because that would be more fun to me. And I kind of want to have fun doing what I'm doing, so I'm going to do that. And even if I have to live a little lower and like make less money and be less popular, it's like...
And grow slower, we're fine with that.
Yeah, it's hard to measure happiness, but that's the scale I like to look at when I'm doing stuff. So anyway, hopefully that makes sense.
One last thing, Progress Pigman says they just uploaded an updated FAQ for the second edition on BG yesterday. That might be the one we read, right?
I read through that.
Okay, we read through that yesterday.
Will I remember all of it? No, because there's like 1,000 things in there, but feel free to have that open. And if you're like, have any questions as we're playing, look there first and then like yell at us if something's wrong. But again, yeah, we read that. I did print out a sheet that I forgot to grab. I don't know.
Oh, do you want me to grab?
Can I mute your... Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna mute Melt's mic. I did print out a little sheet that somebody made so we can, when we're doing the actions, it's like easier to digest, because the back of the rule book has some reference, but it is not the greatest. It's like good for if you really know the rules to glance on the back of the rule book, but it leaves a lot to be desired. But at least the back of the rule book's not just art or a blank page. So at least they put something while the rule book's sitting on your table you can quickly look at. Which I can show you in a sec. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Oh, zoomed in. Okay. So here we have on the back of the rule book, this is the rules summary. I don't know if there's like a little table here, but it leaves a lot to be desired. Like, every time I look at this table, it doesn't have an answer for what I'm looking for usually. Because this stuff's not too hard to remember. But there's just things like the flow. I wish there was kind of like, this happens first, arrow, then this happens, but it's just little overviews. which are kind of okay if you're just learning the game, but I don't know if they help you when you're like kind of put the game back on the table. You kind of need a little more info. So yeah, but somebody else did this. Somebody else put together, and I just printed black and white. I don't have a color printer, but there is like a colored version of this that's even better on the eyes to look at things quickly. But someone just wrote this, so I'll probably pull this out in the future instead of reading the whole rule book, just to refresh myself on the actions. But there's just good information in here, laid out decent for like a one-page printer-friendly page. But yeah, it's only like a 15-ish, 16-ish page rule book. So keep that in mind for like how complex it is, but it's laid out very nice, very clean, very legible. No jokes telling you this is why it works the way it works. You're stupid. Don't even ask questions kind of stuff. But yeah, very clean rules. The only argument I would say about the rule book is the back needs work, but it does have the references you need. So they tried, but this table leaves a lot to be desired. But again, fans, of course, fix that, which I like. So if you just print out a sheet, you could probably make your own and like, you know, just have this nearby and it works, right? You could probably laminate it, whatever. The only other thing I was kind of confused at was the face-off cards came in the box. Now, I don't like when crowdfunding games assume because you backed a project, you read every update. I don't care. I don't read updates for most projects that I back. They show up, they don't, whatever. But these cards came in there and I was confused when I learned the game and I looked in the box. I'm like, I don't know what these are for and how they work. But again, a fan wrote how they work from, I guess it was in updates. So it's not in the rule book. So if you got these and you're confused, pro tip, go on BGG, go to the second edition file section. Somebody put a nice Word document in there basically showing an example and then the rules, how they work. It is super simple once you're like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if these replaced how face-offs work. They're in addition to face-offs. We're not going to play with these because I think they're like crowdfunding exclusive. So I don't really care for that. We'll probably play with these in the future if we stream this game again, because they do seem kind of fun and they're meant for more experienced players. But there's no rules, no mention of them in the rule book. So it's kind of confusing. If I pull this out in a year, I will be confused again. So I'll probably have to print that fan-made sheet and put it in the box to remind me what these are, which is kind of like a lame thing to happen, but it's a thing in crowdfunding. There's like cost cuts and laziness happens all the time, right? So yeah. Anna, first time super chat, thank you so much, says,
Thank you.
Small help to keep you away from an IT office.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. You're too kind.
Thank you for your first super chat to the live stream. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I do. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for keeping me sane. Yeah.
I do want to try the face-off cards eventually.
Yeah. I heard they are fun. Like people do like them, but it's like they're in there to kind of mess with players who might figure out like a very linear strategy.
Yeah.
It kind of messes with the usual strategy because it's like a random face-off outcome versus like you have very much control over the face-off after you win it, and winning it is random, but then what happens after is completely under your control. So if that makes sense. But we can talk about those after if anyone has any questions, but let's leave those out of the conversation for now.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to throw it out there. If somebody opened their box and they're watching, they're like, where are those cards? Why aren't they using those? Go on BGG. The fan community around this game, pretty cool. They put together a nice FAQ that is on there also in the file section. The rules for that, that help sheet that I showed you, all of that is online on boardgamegeek.com. Search the name of this game, find it in the files section specific to the game, okay? I don't have links for it right now, but maybe I can put them in the video description if I remember later. Yeah, but easy to search. Okay. But yeah. How does the game play? Okay, let's talk about how this game works. Actually, let me just hide this score thing so you can see the whole board for now. Okay. Because this will make more sense. We also have this optional painted referee miniature, which again, because I don't really read updates and stuff, I just added this to my pledge, not realizing it basically has no gameplay function. I thought maybe there'd be some referee module rules, fun stuff to add in later. There is not. I'm sure some fan will come up with some cool way to incorporate this guy on the ice, how he can get in the way of shots and accidentally hit him and cause trouble. And if he's looking the other way, maybe a penalty doesn't happen and stuff like that. But I'm not a board game designer. I'm not making that happen. But this guy's here is just pretty to look at. But I do have my own homebrew gameplay function for him that we will be using today, and I'll explain that later. But otherwise, he just literally replaces this token, but I'll leave this token over here. It's just a way to track time in the game and the length of the period. But I'll put him on that token for now. So, little expensive thing you just look at. You don't even use them, but we have a way to use them, and I'll show you. Okay. Here's how it's going to work. We can explain the nitty gritty as we're doing actions in the game. There is a chance when we play the game. Actually, we only played one game, but it was in 2 sessions.
Yeah, because we
yes
ate in the middle.
Okay, so when you're learning this game, you can play, like I said, you can play 1 period of the game. It's recommended, and you can reduce the rules. There are different modes: quick game mode, classic game mode, arcade game mode. I think we're playing on classic, 3 periods. Okay, we're playing on classic mode, just for those watching at home. But when we learned the game, we did technically play quick game. We played 2 periods. Then we took a break. I reread the rules, came back, and then purposely in the 3rd period did all the actions that I didn't do earlier to try them out, like clear ice passes. And the only thing we didn't do was like pull the goalie, but
fights.
But I don't like to pull my goalie in public or when other people are watching, so I didn't do that. But yeah, so anyways, bad joke. So yeah, so that's what we did. So we may or may not see all the actions today, but I'll try to go over them as best I can as we use them, because like we're going to be moving a lot in the game. So I'll explain the rules to that as we move, obviously, as we do our first few moves. Passing, you're going to do that 1,000 times. Clear ice pass, maybe you'll do it. I assume as you get better at the game and more experience with it, you'll start doing clear ice passes more. But when you're new, I doubt you'd use these very often, but I'll try to do some here to show you guys how those are a little different than regular passes. There's shooting, which is doing it in the offensive zone, versus slap shots, which are basically done from the neutral zone. Then there's poking, which is how to try to get the puck by using your stick or skate or whatever, which may or may not result in a penalty or a fight. If you poke your stick in the wrong place, maybe it went up the pants a little bit, maybe you pissed off the other player and you start a fight. There's hitting, which is just kind of being physical. It's not so much, don't picture it as just a body check from across the ice, driving the puck carrier to the board. Any player can hit, so it's just kind of like you can knock people off their position basically, and take their position by hitting and being physical, which, just like poking, if you get unlucky or do it a little wrong, you might result in a penalty, or even a fight might break out. Okay, we haven't seen a fight happen either.
No,
we never got lucky enough. Just the fight outcome never happened in our previous game. So if we don't see it today, we'll try to remember at the end of the stream maybe to go through those, how they work. So you might not see everything in the game today, but we'll try to point it out. But I mean, we'll cover as much as we can throughout the playthrough. And then there's a way to move the goalie, which is a little different than regular moving, and a way the goalie kind of does its actions. The goalie can do a lot of these actions, but they're like more difficult. And that's it, yeah. So the flow of the game is you basically, on your turn, you perform an action, or you make a line change. And you keep performing actions until you fail a roll. And on the dice, there are the symbols of a puck, a reaction arrow, a fail X, or a blank. Okay? So if you fail a roll, that is one way your turn will end. And then you pass the other player. Meanwhile, the time is ticking down, and eventually when it reaches the end, that's a period. Okay? And yeah, you'll basically can keep taking actions until you either take a line change, until a goal is scored, until a fight breaks out, or until you fail a roll, I think. I think those are all the ways.
I think so.
Oh yeah, right here. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Okay, so yeah. So, but if you take a line change, you can refresh your stamina. Stamina is basically your re-roll. Dice mitigation, luck mitigation, whatever. So if I need to re-roll this roll after taking a pass, a move, a shoot, whatever, I do a roll. And to re-roll, I will flip, these are my stamina tokens, which are on the bench. I can flip them to the side that's different art and has an X on it to show I've used one of my 3 stamina up. I'm obviously playing as the red side of the board. Mel is the blue side. She actually has a blue team, but I'm playing with the yellow team, aka the Penguins. Thanks again to Loquitur Gaming, member of our community, for giving these to me at Gen Con as a gift. I appreciate it. So I actually have Penguin players painted with their names on them, numbers, just some different Penguins I've liked over the years when I used to be more into spending time watching sports, but hobbies have changed and time is limited as you get older, I guess. So yeah, so I have these custom painted team here, and Loquitur, thank you again for that. So yeah, I got Jaromir Jagr on the wing here, and of course wearing a Lemieux jersey, custom made Lemieux jersey, by the way, for when we went to Pittsburgh to see a playoff game. I got a custom Lemieux jersey after he bought the team, and it was like the updated jersey, but put his numbers and names on him, even though he didn't play anymore. And got lots of comments from the Penguins fans for that one that I saw at the game. So I'm wearing that today, but there's Lemieux. Maybe it doesn't look exactly like Lemieux, but there he is. So yeah, so I got my own custom Penguins. Mel, unfortunately, is playing with our pre-painted version of the game, the regular old blue team. They still look awesome though.
Yeah.
And the red team, they're just going to sit in the box collecting dust. Yeah, we paid for the fully painted version, and then we bought a separate blank team because Mel was going to paint the Penguins for us.
Mm-hmm.
But then I got gifted the Penguins, so now we have another team that I want Mel to paint up as some team, and I'm not sure which team yet, but I want them to contrast very well with the Penguins.
With all of them, actually.
Yeah.
Right? Because in
Yeah,
case
I
we use
guess.
any
Yeah.
mix.
So here's the red pre-painted red team that comes in. So there's like how they look and that. So there's the goalie. Like they're awesome little miniatures, and they look awesome painted up. But these are the pre-painted ones. I know you can buy the whole game not painted, but I wanted to get to the table ASAP, so I wanted fully painted set that we could play right away. Well, Mel works on painting the other team, the Penguins, but now she doesn't need to do the Penguins. So now I don't care how long she takes painting the other team, because we have a nice pre-painted game on the table, which looks very good. I don't know how much the difference was, but I don't care. Like the painted teams looked awesome, so I was down. They look straight out of the NES ice hockey game, or like Blades of Steel. Kind of reminds me of that. So for anyone who played hockey back on the NES, or some NHL 94, this gives me vibes of. But yeah. Okay. So.
So you were talking about rerolls.
Rerolls, yeah. So you flip these little tokens. So I have 3 rerolls. And when you reroll anything that is not blank. So there you go. That's a good roll, basically. And depending on what you're doing, pucks might matter. The reaction arrows might matter. Fails might matter. Blanks might matter. Whatever. So we'll explain all that stuff. But these are your stamina tokens. And when you do a line change, they refresh. Okay. So you can push your luck on like how much rerolls, how much stamina you have left. But if my turn ends and I've already spent 2 stamina and I fail a roll, I pass over to Mel. The time goes down 1, and then she will get to go. But my stamina doesn't refresh till I take a line change, or someone scores a goal, or after a fight. I think when you reset, I think all the stamina always refreshes. There's other ways to get stamina back based on specific arena rules if you're playing in a specific arena, or specific player abilities or positions ability. They're player abilities, but they're tied to positions, if that makes sense. So what else can I explain here? Do I do an example of a pass or just go? Let's talk about our arenas, actually. So what we're going to do today, we should randomly find out. So Mel is playing as, bless you.
Thank you.
Mel is playing as Toronto, okay? There is a giant deck that comes with the game of arena cards, okay? A ton of them. Obviously, there's not an official NHL licensed game, but there is cards for all these cities, you know, just like a good old sports game from back in the day without a license, you know, video game or whatever. It's just got the cities, and they all have special abilities, and they also have what players are actually on the team to tell you what you need to grab for your center. So my center for the Penguins should be athletic. My wingmen or wingers will be unpredictable. My defenseman will be skilled, and my goalie will be active. Okay, so I'm using the red team's cards because Mel's playing the blue team. Just made sense to me. So I have my athletic center. He is a size of 2, which matters for hitting. You can only hit somebody who's equal to or less than your size. Makes sense. That's why they have the ice hockey, like big defensemen, little tiny wingers and stuff. Super funny. But yeah, it stops your wingers from just going around and roughing up your defensemen, knocking them around. They can't do it. Speed is how many spaces you can move. Surprise. Never heard that before in a board game. And then there's a little ability. So this guy can be activated a second time in a row. So there are always ways of breaking the rules. Normally, you can't activate the same player on the ice in the same back-to-back, basically. You have to pick someone else to activate or pass your turn or whatever. Do it by doing a line change. This guy can be activated. The only problem is the second action you do can't be re-rolled. So if you fail on that roll, not good things happen, basically, depending on the action. And every action has this, if, then, that. So there's lots of, if this happens in this position with this player, there's lots of rules around every single action. Hence that spreadsheet I showed you of all the different things. So we'll work through those. Definitely takes a couple games, I'm sure, to get used to them. My winger, unpredictable. Only a size of 1, speed of 4, though. And if they're carrying the puck, when I activate an ability, after all the rerolls I do, I may change one blue reaction arrow into a blank. And the blue arrows are basically a way that your opponent, if you roll 1 or more blue arrows on your final roll and lock that in, after doing all the action, the other team can react by moving orthogonal only 1 space any player on the board. So they're goalie, defenseman, center, whatever. They can react unless it's a puck carrier. In this case, it wouldn't be the puck carrier. But in case they're carrying the puck, if you're checked, aka a player is adjacent to you orthogonally, you can't move with your puck carrier. It's like they're kind of tied up. So that's a very important concept to understand, is being checked or not checked. Only the puck carrier you ever can be in a state of checked or not checked, and you only care about it for the puck carrier. Everyone else can move freely. You just can't move through other players. So right now, let's say Mel's player here was the puck carrier and the puck was in this centerman's square. This player here on my team, little Mario Lemieux here, is adjacent because he's orthogonal. If he's diagonal, that is not adjacent, and he is not checked, so he can move up to his speed, however many that is, probably 3, right?
Yes.
Okay. But if I was... Oh, it's only 2.
No, 3.
Centerman
3.
3? Okay. If I was adjacent, so this is orthogonally beside him, I'm now adjacent. This guy can't move because he is in a checked state. So that's one major thing you need to understand. It will be a little confusing. I'll probably still mess it up. I'll try to catch it. But that stops you from basically just taking one player and just running down to the net and scoring, and it's boring. So there's a lot more depth to the strategy here. Okay. So I can't move with this guy, but I could pass. Okay, let's talk about passing, I guess. Actually, we could just do that during the game probably, right? Let's get into the gameplay.
I think a lot of it we can explain as we go.
Yeah. But I just wanted to understand that, so when people see like why we're choosing to do what we're doing, being checked, very important to understand. But yeah. Okay, so let's just find out randomly.
Which arena we're in?
Yeah, who's in which arena. So we'll just roll a die. Whoever gets highest, it's your home team.
8.
So you're the home team, which is interesting because in our practice game we were playing in Pittsburgh.
Oh, so
now we have a whole new rule to pay attention to. So please help us because we've never done this rule yet. So we're officially playing in Toronto. Ooh. After either team fails an action after rerolls, because you haven't failed till you're totally done rerolling if you want, and then you say, okay, that's it. If you still failed, the opposing team may perform a free move action, which means they can pick any one of their players, except if their puck carrier is checked. You can't move if you're checked, right? If your puck carrier is checked. But a move action up to their speed. So I could pick a defenseman who has a speed of 2, and I could move him orthogonal or diagonal, because it's not a reaction. Reactions, you can only move orthogonal 1 space. Off the little blue arrows on the dice, you'll see. But this is a full move, and I assume after you're done this, you could still... I would assume your react happens first, because you usually got to finish the current action, it says in the rulebook, before moving on to free actions. So I would say you'd have to finish the full action, which part of that is reactions are at the very end.
Yep.
So yeah, that's how we'll rule that, okay? So after we're done reacting and everything's done for that action, the opposing team can then pick anybody and move them in a valid way, I guess. So Toronto is where we're playing. We'll keep that rule right in front of us here so we kind of remember it. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys, like, the arena cards, there is so many arenas and they all have their own rules, which is so cool for replayability. Okay. And yes, I can see maybe some people are super crazy who are like, have endless pockets of money, might go out and buy extra unpainted teams and literally paint up a whole bunch of teams they like. And then you can have specific arenas and players and whatever for them. And then I just want to show you, there's, for the blue player cards, for example, there's a red set too. But look how many different stats and abilities you could have on your team. Tons of them.
Oh, based on the team
yeah, based on the team you chose, your goalie could have different stats and abilities. Your centerman could have different stats and abilities. And there's a whole deck. I just want to show. So like, just for replayability, we can't show it here in one playthrough. But just to show you, there's like lots of different options, and you could probably make your own custom team, do whatever you want if you wanted to, house rule however you want. But just lots of options for replayability. So you could totally run a tournament where you're like, based on the home and away and like the different teams, you could just use the one set of miniatures, but you can change the arena they're in and the team they are, and kind of keep score somewhere that on a tournament tracking website, however you want to do it. Totally possible. The tools are here to change up the gameplay every time you play with different abilities, which is neat. And the different arena ability I like. Okay, so that's figured out. The puck is in the center here. So I guess we're about to start period 1. The only thing, time tracking, it moves down in minutes by every 2 minutes. So basically you get a turn, then the opponent gets a turn, it'll keep going down. The only time it doesn't move is whenever something happens to reset the board. Like a goal is scored, a fight breaks out, or I think that's probably it. There's something else and I forget.
Is it your goalie has the puck at the end of your turn?
Yes.
Yes.
If your goalie is holding the puck in their glove at the end of their turn, at the end of your turn, and your goalie is holding the puck, it will perform a reset. And anytime that happens, we do not move the referee on the time track. Okay, so keep that in mind. But yeah, okay, let's do. Okay. This little score thing works out here. Also, thanks to all 40 of you who've clicked the like button. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you. I see you there. Okay. So obviously we're not going to see the time track because I'm going to use this little digital score thingy for now. I'll do a better one if we play this one in the future. But for now we're using this, and hopefully it makes it more visible for you guys versus the. Oh, I do love this thing though, and this holder is not included in the game. It's just something I have to hold up cards and stuff. But we'll use this too to keep track, just in case, you know, power goes out or something. We have this analog way. No, I'm just joking. Super important. But there is a dial you have to put together. But depending on your home now, so we're actually using this side because you're blue, and we're home. Versus if I was home, but we're not. So we'll use this side and literally just roll it, and you track the score. Works perfect. Not too big, not too small, can definitely fit on the side of the board and just kind of sit there. Or when we're playing not on stream, you know, it'd be super thematic, like those hometown hockey rinks. Kind of put the score right behind the net, you know, standing up straight. That's how I like to do it. But I just want to show you guys that dial is a really cool little component, and it's nice they included that. What else? Yeah.
Edward, yes. So anytime you would have a new face-off, you do not move the clock.
Correct.
Any other time you do.
Yeah, correct. And there is no offensive, defensive zone face-offs in these face-off circles. The only face-off that exists in this game, remember, it's not a hockey simulator. It's not 100% one-to-one to hockey, or this game would probably take 12 hours to play one game. And also would have a rule book that's bigger than 15 pages. We only face off here in the center. The face-offs are super straightforward. We can get into that right now. So we grabbed 5 dice. Oh, we did buy the extra dice. So I think it comes with 8 dice by default. We have 16 dice because we bought an extra set. So just keep that in mind. If you ever need to roll more than the 8 dice, obviously, you know, the FFG way of re-rolling and writing down your results and re-rolling again and all that. And then we'll just use the little dice cup so we don't knock miniatures all over.
So whoever has the most pucks.
We've done 4,000 effing face-offs in this goddamn game, and Mel has won every single one.
Yeah,
I've never won a face-off yet. Serenity now. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that rage.
You're allowed to have a little bit of aggression in hockey. It's fine. It's fine.
kind of remembered why I don't really like playing dice games or buying dice games. It's all coming back to me now. PTSD.
Okay, so the puck will be in my space. Oh, maybe this is why I would like to try the face-off cards, because I've always won the face-off. So I'm like
bored of winning face-offs and how to deal with them after. I know.
Okay. So as Rob said, this centerman is checked, so he can't move. He can pass, or someone else can do something. So
I need to explain this though. This is what's happening right here. This is the very clever mechanism that makes it kind of fun. Is Mel is going to choose an action. She could like move a wingman or something, right? And move him up to his speed, whatever. She could pass the puck. She could even hit this player because they're equal or less size. So she could try to knock my player out of his spot. You know, I don't know what reason for doing that, but you could. There's like, you can't do a clear ice pass because there are certain actions in the game are difficult. And this actually will show that well. Certain actions are difficult, certain are not. They're regular. Difficult, what that means, you can't do the action if you're checked. So basically, if the puck carrier has someone adjacent, remember that check thing I talk about? Very important, okay? That limits her options. So it keeps play going pretty quickly. But this game does have some analysis paralysis. It can take very long. And the designer, instead of like making sure that's fixed, just kind of puts in the rule book. So, you know, if you're worried about a game where a player at the table like me could be taking it really slow and counting squares and looking at it, especially when you're new, I'm going to be doing this where I'm like, can I move that guy? And then on the next time, move that guy here. Can they pass to each other in a straight line? Yada, yada. It can make the downtime in the game very long. But don't worry. In the rules, it tells you, keep it fast paced. It's a turn-based. Remember, good decision quickly is maybe not the best and blah, blah, blah. And make sure to keep everyone happy at the table. Hurry up and take your damn turns. But yeah, maybe a chess clock would fix it. But yeah, so that the game can have that outcome, right? So just keep that in mind. It's up to you if that's going to bother you or not. I'm okay with it. But yeah, so we're obviously, what I'm trying to get at with that is we're going to take long today streaming it because we're doing it live. We're going to be chatting with you guys, taking breaks, trying to teach the game and all that. But do not judge the game. It can obviously play it a lot quicker on your table at home. So if this stream ends up being like a 5-hour stream, like, don't think you need 5 hours to play this game is where I'm trying to go with that. So anyways, Mel can choose any action that she's able to do that's not difficult because she's checked with this character. But she can choose whatever with these guys. Some of the actions you need the puck though. But no matter which action she chooses to do first, she could even just choose to do a line change right now. I don't know why you would do that because she has full stamina. She's got the puck. Let's go, right? But the first action she does, she will roll 1 die. Okay? Great. So she passes it or something, she rolls 1 die. Her next action she does, no matter which character it's with, moving a character, passing, shooting, whatever, clearing pass, she'll have to roll a 2nd die. For the third action she chooses to do on a turn, she'll roll another die. Free actions, you do not need to add a die, you don't need to roll, they're automatically successful. The 4th action adds a 4th die, 5th action, and so on. So as you can see here, anyone knows dice games, you'll be rolling all the dice for each action as you go. You'll keep adding dice, which could increase the chance of failure, requiring rerolls, bad things happening that are unpredictable. So choosing which action to do in which order sometimes can matter with the stats, but sometimes you just determine whether you push it or you don't, depending on how much stamina you have left, how many dice you're going to be rolling, the chances the other team could get the puck, where the puck is, all that kind of stuff, right? So she has a lot to think about here, but I'm just want to show you how it increases as she goes, and she'll show that. So go ahead, Mel, sorry.
Okay, no, you're good. Okay.
Hope no one loses a tooth.
Oh, God. So my first action actually will be to move my defenseman. He has a speed of 2, but I will just move him 1 here.
So she must, here's the thing. Some actions have before the roll effects. You'll do them no matter what. Some actions have you roll first and kind of see what happens. So the before the roll abilities happening here are you move up to your speed. He's always going to move no matter whether she fails or she doesn't. But if she fails, it's my turn and the time advances. If she doesn't fail, she just moves on to the next action. Other than that, I don't think this can really do anything for you, other than you could roll a blue arrow or more, and then I will get to react if you lock that in. So
yeah.
Mel's just going to roll 1 die. Simple little first move. She got a hockey puck. That does nothing for this action at all. Whether she pass or fail, pucks don't matter for movement. I'm pretty sure.
Right. So it's successful, all is well.
Yes.
Then I can take another action.
Oh, also movement, for those learning along with us, has to be in a straight line. It can be diagonal or orthogonal. So 8 different options to move. So she could have moved this way, but she couldn't move her full 2 movement because she'd bump into her winger here, and you can't move through other figures. Okay. Sorry, yes.
Nope, that's okay.
So she could have moved him back to diagonal, back to here, just move 1, whatever you want. So straight line, as long as it's a clear straight line, not banging into anything, basically. If the puck was on the ice and you pass through it, the player would automatically pick it up and become in possession of the puck for no extra actions, no cost whatsoever, just passing through the space. Go ahead, sir.
Nope, that's my move here. Okay, so that's my first action. I cannot activate this defenseman again. So I will actually have my center pass to my defenseman.
Okay, so again, passing before the roll, she moves the puck to the other player to show who she's passing to see that it's a valid straight line. It doesn't bump into any other players or anything. She picked a valid target. Now she rolls.
Now I'm rolling 2 dice.
Because it's her second action, she's rolling 2 dice.
Oh, okay.
She passed. She didn't get any red X's. She didn't roll any blue arrows. I don't get to react. It's just simple. But if she had rolled a fail there, it would be my turn and we'd move the time marker down. But she didn't. But if she failed and rolled any amount of pucks, this is very clever. If she rolled 1 puck, it would actually go past her target by 1 space. And if she rolled like 3 or 4, it would keep going and then eventually ricochet off and go like diagonal in the other direction for every puck over that she rolled. But if she passed, no matter how many pucks she rolled, the puck still hits the target. She's good. So it's a little cool thing where like you can get risky if you're doing a pass later in the period. You're rolling a whole bunch of things, you fail and get a whole bunch of pucks. It's a missed pass, you know? Very cool. No L-shaped moves, Edward. No. Maybe there's a player ability that lets you do that. I think there is. Like one position, maybe a winger on some team can do that. But by default, only straight lines. Super straightforward.
Okay. So for my third action, I'm going to activate... Oh, I cannot. I do not want to say what I was just going to say.
I'm not paying attention. I'm reading chat and trying to keep rules straight in my head to teach. Probably a few turns in, I'll loosen up a little bit and we'll play and, you know, I'll try to crush your face. But for now, take your time.
Okay, I will have...
We could be more competitive if we play this again on stream where we like just get right to it and quiet and we're just want to kill each other.
Right.
But for now, we're showing the game off. But yes, you try to beat me.
No.
Please,
I was just...
Please crush me.
Okay, I am just going to move my winger, this one. He can move up to 4, but we're just going to have him move 1 this way. Now I'm rolling 3 dice. Oh, here's a good example. I failed technically. I will spend one of my rerolls. I need to roll everything that is not blank, which is all my dice. Oh gosh. So now if I reroll again, I do not need to reroll that one, just we're rerolling 2. Yeah, let's do one more time at least and see what happens.
So, Edward, the only thing I can do now while Mel's taking her turn is watch her to make sure she's not cheating. And also remember that there's an arena ability. So if she fails, I might get a free move action. And also, if she rolls any blue arrows on the dice, I will get to react and move someone 1 space orthogonally as long as they're not checked. So there are things I can do on her turn, but most likely not. And maybe there's a player ability. I don't think I have any that do that, but yeah, go ahead. But no.
Okay.
Like I said, there could be lots of downtime where you're watching another player take their sweet ass time. It's one of the faults of the game, but I think it depends on the players at the table. You know.
I will keep this roll so you have a reaction.
So you've completed the action.
I have.
And then at the end, after you're done completing the whole action, she's used up 2 stamina. I now see a blue arrow. If she had 5 blue arrows, doesn't matter. I still only get 1 reaction. any of these players I can move one space orthogonally, even my goalie. And now I got to look at kind of, wasn't really paying attention to what you're doing here. So this guy's got the puck. I now need to see what straight lines. He could pass it back here. This guy's not in a straight line, so he can't pass it this way. He could pass it over to this guy. So I can try to like block and get in front is what I'm kind of thinking. But I got to make sure that his wingers can't. Oh, this winger over here. What's he up to? You're trying to pass this way and pass this way? Maybe. So I could just like block this guy by getting in the way of a pass. But then I wouldn't be adjacent to him if he gets the puck, and then he'll be able to, you know, race away with it. So if I'm standing beside him and he gets the puck, he can't move. So he would have to move somehow. I could get in this position to block her from maybe doing a clear ice pass that might slide into my offensive zone, because a clear ice pass can only cross one line at a time. So she could pick a space here, could clear ice pass, and then it could slide into my zone. So I could get in the way of it by doing that. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'm just showing you guys there's like lots of options here. Like, you got to think where she could pass, where she could shoot. She could slap shot. If she gets in this zone, she could do a slap shot directly on my net. So I got to keep an eye on that. So these are all the things going through my head as I'm thinking here. What could this guy do?
Just while you're thinking, so there was a question, can these centers never move because they're checked? You're only checked if you have the puck, so anybody else can move, yes.
You only think about checking when puck possession is in the equation, okay? Other than that, we don't care about if they're in a check or unchecked state, okay? Only relates to the puck carrier. So all these other guys can do whatever they want, basically. I will... Yeah. I'll just move this guy here.
Okay. All right. So my next action is actually going to be to move my center, who can move 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I missed that. So she has a straight line I'm seeing here all the way to this center. She just moved there, and I didn't even catch that. So that's my bad. I should have moved this defenseman over here.
I thought you might have.
But I didn't see that. I'm new, right? It's only my second game. It happens. Yeah. So
It's all good.
I'll try to stop you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm going to reroll. I don't need to reroll that one. Got to reroll these 3. This is my last reroll. This could be bad. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So for anyone in the chat who's got like rules questions or curious more about stuff we might not cover, I should have put this in the description. The only thing I could find online was a draft of the second edition rules. They're probably pretty accurate, but they look like they were during the crowdfunding campaign. They might have adjusted since. But to get an overall idea of the game, I just posted the link in the chat that I found by quick Googling, but I couldn't find a final copy of the second edition rules, only the first. So I just posted that in the link. If anyone want to read up a little more about exactly how something works, if we're not explaining it or we miss your question, I'm just going to throw that in there for you if you're curious. But yeah, we'll try to get all the questions we can, or maybe someone else in chat can answer too. But and like bouncing the puck off a wall. No, you can't do bounce the puck off a wall, but you could do it by clear ice passing by doing that in the game. So
my action failed. My turn ends, but you get to do this before we move any time.
after either team fails an action, after rerolls, the opposing team may perform a free move action. So this guy's still in possession of the puck. That was you just failing this guy's move.
Yep.
He still gets to move, but now it's on to my turn.
Yep.
Also another thing, there is like offside kind of rules related to the blue line in this game. He cannot enter the offensive zone unless he's the puck carrier, or the puck has already entered the offensive zone. He can't cross the blue line. The other thing is when the puck leaves the offensive zone and goes back out to neutral ice, everyone that's in the defensive zone kind of does a reset. The goalie will reset to center. You'll see this during the game, of course. Defenseman will reset up to the blue line, and anyone offensive needs to get out of the line and go back to the neutral zone along the line to the next empty space, which is very cool. All right.
You get to perform a free move action.
The other thing, though, time does advance. So I'm going to try this little thing here. So there is 18 minutes left in period 1. Okay. So remind me to do that.
I will.
But we'll also move the physical one.
Oh, just in
so
case
we remember, even though stream viewers can't see it, yeah, we'll move the physical one. So in case it gets messed up and I forget, we know.
Okay.
Okay. But that will with this scoreboard thing, it's easier for those to see at home. So we'll use that. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna move that down so they can see it, because you know why?
Oh, because you don't need the
penalties. When penalties happen, I
yeah.
want them to be able to see where the players are on the time track for how penalties work when they happen, if they happen.
I guess you don't need the announcer box.
Exactly. So let's kind of see if I can move this down a little bit here. So we'll just kind of cover the penalty boxes, I guess.
Yeah, because you don't actually put your player in.
Yeah, you don't actually put a player in the penalty box, which is weird. But oh, okay. I just accidentally moved way too far. Okay, stand by. Well, there we nope. That good. Maybe a little bit down.
Yeah. That's good.
Okay. All right, there we go. That's better, right?
Yeah.
All right. Because when someone gets a penalty, you'll like literally put them 2 minutes later on the track when the timer reaches there, puts them back on the board. Which we've seen that in other games. That's kind of cool. Cool way to do penalties. But then again, you guys won't be able to see who's on the penalty track and won't be able to yell at us when we get to the time and stuff like that. So then you guys can play along with us. Okay.
So you're doing your free move action.
Free move action. Move my center to your defenseman.
Alrighty, your turn.
Okay. I didn't kind of go over all the abilities, probably should have a little bit, but just for those following on at home, my defenseman may perform a free pass after a poke or after a move to pick up a loose puck. Okay. I showed my winger off already. After rerolls, if I have the puck with the winger on that action, I can change one blue into a blank, little blue arrow. And my center we talked about already, can be activated a second time, but the action can't be rerolled on the second action. And my goalie is the same as Mel's, I think, because they're both active, right?
Yep.
After becoming the puck carrier, may move one square and perform a free pass. Okay. And Mel's center, just for those following at home, if carrying the puck when activating an action after rerolls, may change a fail to a blank. Very powerful. This guy's gifted. So he's going to be doing all kind of craziness on the board, I'm sure. Her winger is Sly, may perform a free move action after a successful poke, even if checked. This is cheating. So yeah, keep an eye on that. And defenseman is aggressive. May move one square in any direction before performing a hit action. So they can get in a position and hit you more often. So we could have some penalties and fights breaking out if that defenseman gets going. More easier. Okay. So I am going to start by poking. Okay, I'm going to try a little poke action here. Poking can be dangerous. Could be a penalty, could be a fight breakout. I don't want to fail it. I'm going to do as my first action, only rolling one die. Hopefully, it's a good. Pucks don't do anything. It's all good. So I poke, which means I officially take possession of the puck. Okay? Got it. Now, my second action, I'm going to move this winger over here 2 spaces. Okay? That is 2 dice now. Move this winger. It passes. We're all good. No fails, no reactions. Okay. The next thing I'll do is pass to my winger for 3 dice. Straight line, nobody blocking it. You can go unlimited spaces in a pass. 3 dice. We're good.
No reactions.
Blank puck. No reactions either. I hate reactions. Thankfully, there's none so far. So she couldn't, literally, I could have messed that all up by rolling 1 blue, and I might have re-rolled out of the blue. Re-rolled out of the blue? Anyways, re-rolled it to replace the blue arrow. She could have just reacted and like literally moved a defenseman in the way, and that pass, again, the pass happens first. But if I had failed like on the poke, not failed, but got a blue arrow on one of those others, they could have messed up all that plan. So I've been literally lucky so far. So just showing you that literally a blue arrow, you might want to use a reroll just for the blue arrows, to be honest. And rolling out of them is like super important. Okay. Now, if I do a fourth action, I'm rolling 4 dice. I just passed to him. So technically it was this guy doing the pass. So I can't do this, player can't activate again unless I do this ability, which causes no reroll, so I could fail right away, which would stink. I also can't take this guy into the offensive zone yet because the puck hasn't crossed the blue line. So I probably should just move with this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can move up to 4 spaces. And what I'm looking for here is to try to get him into a straight line into an empty net square. So there's 3 squares. And this is hard for me. It took me a little while to figure this out. I actually had to look it up and try to understand it. But if the goalie is here, it's a little weird. This is like an optical illusion to me. Watching a lot of hockey, this doesn't make sense to me. But if I was shooting from here, example, I can draw a straight line into this net square. I could score. The only way the goalie can block that is he actually has to move out of his crease to block that straight line into that net square. So this will not block that. That's weird to me, but yes, you could score still over his shoulder in the top corner there, I guess. But basically, I want to be in a position so I can draw a straight line without being blocked by any player, including the goalie, into the net. So I'm going to look now. I can move up to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, for example. Being in this position, if I take a shot from here, I could score because it's not blocked. The only problem is, if Mel gets a reaction, she could then move her goalie, for example, block the shot. I can't take the shot right away with this guy because I'd have to activate someone else. So it's a very clever way that they make it so like if I'm going for a shot, most likely I'm going to be rolling lots and lots of dice, which means lots of chance of failing, which makes sense, right? Very clever way they've done this here. So I'm going to go, yeah, sorry.
No worries.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's not a shot. That's accurate. I'm going to go 4. So now I'm in the offensive zone. So now if I do movements with my other players, they're allowed to cross the blue line in. So I move before the roll. So even if I fail, I'm still in there. I still have the puck. I would just pass my turn to Mel and the timer would move down 1. So I'm going to roll 4 dice though to see if this fails. Read your winger card again, Rob. If carried the puck when activated, after re-rolls, I may change 1 reaction to a blank, but only 1, Edward. I've had many times where I roll 2, and I will waste a re-roll to try to get down to 1 or less, but it might result in rolling a fail, or even more blues, which is annoying, because when you re-roll, you have to roll every die that is not blank, which sucks. Even if you get 1 red X, and you have 5 pucks, you have to re-roll all of it, and could roll into even more X's. You're literally just trying to re-roll out of things, but you have to roll everything that's not a blank. So I only get lucky if I'm the puck carrier, which I am. I'm going to roll all these dice now. I'm lucky. But if there was a blue here, I could roll out of the blue. And remember, reactions are the last step of an action. So now if I do a shot, which I can't do yet because I have to activate someone else, because I can't activate the same player 2 turns in a row, or two activations in a row. I don't know what that flickering is. Are you guys seeing that flickering on screen? Because I don't know what that is. But it's happening on my screen here, and it's annoying. So sorry about that. But yeah, every so often it does it. And it's catching me in the corner of my eye, and it's annoying. Probably these jerseys and creating static electricity or something is causing an issue. Yeah, probably, honestly.
Oh, they're not seeing it. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
So maybe it's just this.
It's probably just on the streaming software on my end. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just happening on my preview monitor. Every so often, half the screen like flickers, and I'm like, I want to throw something. But thank you, everybody. Awesome. Okay. I'm sure someone would have told me too, so thank you. All right, I can deal with it then. Okay, thank you. All right, so I passed here. But on the shot, let's say I'm doing a shot right now. If I rolled a reaction on the shot, she could not react with her goalie to get in the way in this game. The reactions are literally the last thing you do. So I would have scored, and the reactions don't matter because we reset the board anyway. So keep that in mind. I thought when I was learning the game, I'm like, oh, cool, react. Your goalie can
Yeah.
dive in the way of a shot. That's kind of neat. Nope, it doesn't work that way. Does not work that way.
No, I wish you already had some reactions, but
Yeah. Okay, so I moved. It's successful. Obviously not going to re-roll anything. It was like this, I think, right? But I can't activate this guy again. But he's in line for a shot. This is the clever part of the game. I'm now forced to do something else. I could line change, just end my turn right there, make you come and work for it. But you could easily then just move your goalie and do all this other stuff. Yeah, I'm progress. I know I'm super lucky. This is not normally how our games go. But yeah.
I mean, I'm not opposed to him scoring because it resets all my stuff too, which is in trouble.
Yeah, I still have all my stamina, so I'm going to add another die to my die pool and do another action. What should I do here? Probably bring someone else in to help, right? Would be probably pretty good. I think. I also have to think defensively. If she gets a hold of that puck from her goalie and is able to pass it back out and on her next turn can then do some kind of cross ice path and then get a good shooting position, I have to think maybe moving my defenseman right now might be a good play, right? I got this jerk face sitting right on my blue line where literally this goalie could like pass it up to somebody if she gets in position. Obviously it'd be a little bit of work, but you know, I got maybe like moving this guy here would be smart, you know? So he's kind of like keeping an eye on him. These are the kind of things you need to think about, right? Is like a little further down the road, but I'm going to get greedy and keep pushing my luck. And I will move this guy one, probably two, I think. Yeah, just move him one. Because now he's in like slap shot position. He's not in position to receive a pass, but if there's a rebound, it would bounce this way, right? Then maybe I can go in and grab it. Yeah, I'll just move my center. Yeah, I'll just move him here. Just one space. So I'll need to roll 5 dice for that, though, to see if it passes. So it fails right now. The annoying part is all these pucks. So I'm going to re-roll, spend a stamina, but I have to re-roll everything that's not a blank. Lame-o.
Oh.
It passes. I could still re-roll, though. But I would have to re-roll these two. And I'm trying not to get a blue or a red. Is that worth it? Because right now, she's just going to move her goalie in the way. I'm actually going to push it. I'm going to spend a re-roll. I know this is maybe not the best way to do it, but I know she'll just block. She'll get in the way of my shot. Then now I got to do other actions to try to get in there, right? So I'm going to try. Yeah, I'm going to spend my last stamina. And I'm going to try to roll out of this. Could fail the whole thing. I have no re-rolls left.
Yeah, you'll have no re-rolls for your shot.
I got it. I got out of it. I've used all my stamina. This is super risky, but I want to show you like all the options and all the pushing your luck that's happening here. It's kind of funny.
I mean, if he scores on 6 dice, I think he deserves it.
That was just my movement with this guy, right? So what I'm doing is like, I don't care about blue arrows on my shot. And I want to make sure my shot has a chance of going in. So if I literally had one reaction there, guys, yes, she could then just react with her goalie here. Now this guy, a shot can't even happen because he can't draw a straight line in. So now I have to take another die, move someone else, move my center in. Then I have to take another action to a pass. I probably just do a line change in there somewhere, right? To get my stamina back. But what I'm going to do is take a shot. Yes, thank you.
No worries.
I'm going to take a shot with this guy because, again, reactions happen after. So if I get a blue arrow on this, I don't care. The only problem is I've pushed my luck maybe too far. I'm adding a 6th die. And if I literally roll an X, the goalie catches it. And then Mel gets to start with the goalie having the puck on her turn. And then she could just end her turn and reset the whole thing. Or she could pass it out and start her offensive plays, right? So I probably, this is what I did was bad. But maybe I get lucky and don't roll a red X on my first attempt. Or I don't take the shot and I do a line change. The only thing is then Mel can go in, try to take the puck, get in better positions, block me, move her goalie and all that. So I'm going to be silly. This is probably not the best way to do it, but I'm going to try. Rebound is not off center net. The rebound would just be in a straight line and then bounce diagonal off the goal line. So because the puck would go along these gray squares here, would hit this spot, you don't just continue diagonally off the dark gray squares, if that makes sense. And that's only if I fail and roll pucks. If I failed and didn't roll pucks, the goalie catches it. If I fail and roll pucks, it's a rebound off the goalie or off the goal post or the crossbar or whatever.
We just need one X here, guys. Just one.
If I get no X's, I'm buying a lottery ticket after stream for sure.
Okay.
But I got 3.
And no pucks.
And no pucks. So literally the goalie catches the shot.
Yes.
So yeah, I pushed it too far, but that's okay. That's okay. That is okay.
So then I get a free move.
Yes, I failed. You get a free move after I fail, and then we'll pass it to your turn. We'll move the timer down 1. Mel's just doing her move off of the Toronto Arena effect. Could be your goalie, but he can only move orthogonal in 1 space if that matters. All your other players, none of them are checked, obviously. So you can move up to their full movement in a straight line, as long as it doesn't run into another player.
I am going to move my center 1, 2, 3.
Oh no. Okay. So it's Mel's turn. I've already moved the timer.
Okay.
And go ahead.
So here's the decision that I'm making is whether I...
Don't forget the goalie's special ability. After becoming the puck carrier,
may move
one square and perform a free pass.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Well...
So you can do that too. Actually, I would say you can do either. I don't know which one would happen in what order, but go ahead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what order what happens in.
Okay, because that would change what I do then, I guess.
Yeah.
If this happens first, that's fair.
Yeah. There's probably a way to break ties or determine when 2 free actions happen. Because I know you have to complete the first action, but then this is like after completing it. This is technically after completing it. So I bet you get to choose maybe.
Either order, both are free actions with the same timing.
Yeah. Okay.
So let me rewind. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
No, you're fine.
No, I know, but I think I want to do something else first. Because if he can do this and then free pass, I could do this.
Yep.
And then free pass here.
Yeah.
Okay. Now.
So no dice added to your pool, no re-rolling, no rolls,
and
nothing.
Now I get
so
this free move.
Yep.
He'll go here instead. Okay. Now
it's Mel's turn.
Yeah, but I have no re-rolls. I think I might just take a gamble.
Oh, and the puck left the offensive zone.
Oh, yes.
So automatically, I need to go out here, and your goalie needs to reset to here.
There was a play where I leave it with the goalie and I reset, getting my line back, and we don't lower the clock, but maybe I just risk a couple of actions and see what happens. But I am going to attempt to pass here. I'm in a straight line here for 1 die.
Good.
That's good. Okay.
Here's the cup.
Yeah, sorry. Then...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I was going to answer some questions while you're thinking.
Here for 2.
Okay.
It sucks. It fails.
And since Mel has no rerolls, unfortunately, it's a forced fail. So it goes to my turn. He still has the puck. You didn't roll any pucks for it to overshoot the pass.
No, but
which would cause it to bounce off the boards, basically.
You can move first.
Yep. So what we'll do is this first before we pass turns and move the timer.
Yeah, it was probably a good time for a line change, but I just wanted to push my luck like a couple and see if I could get it into his zone first.
Yeah. Again, this is only your second game, guys. I do appreciate the tips. We're going to be playing like noobs. I warned you guys at the beginning of the stream. Do not come here for the best strategy. We'll just try to show you how the game works and how it plays. That's my excuse. But I do want to answer some questions in the chat before I move on. Jackpot Man says, if Rob's goalie was off center, could Mel's goalie take a shot on goal? No. There is the rule with slap shots. You can only take a shot if you're in the offensive zone, a regular shot action. So if she wants to shoot on this net, the puck has to be in this zone between the blue and between the red goal line. You can't shoot from behind the net, off the back of the goalie's helmet and in. None of that shenanigans, okay? None of those shenanigans, okay? If you want to take a slap shot, which is basically a shot in between these two lines, the center red line and the blue line here, you have to obviously draw a line to one of the 3 goal squares, which could only be a straight line because there's no diagonal line you can draw into the net from outside of that zone. So you would have to be in one of these squares here, like one of these 9 squares right here. So yes, the goalie could technically take a shot on my net. This goalie right here could shoot on the net, but this goalie, who can only move 1 space per action, mind you, has to get all the way up here, or here somewhere, at least up to here, have to have a clear line to draw into my net so the goalie can't be in the way, and then takes a difficult action because any action taken by the goalie is difficult, and also the slap shot action is a difficult action, which means no re-rolls. So you take the first roll you get, just like I was doing on my shot, and if there's an X roll, you would score. If there's no X roll, you would score. If not, my goalie grabs the puck out of the air. If there's pucks involved in a fail, it would rebound. Same way as a shot. So yes, technically in a game, the goalie could take a shot on the other net, but not 80s style, whatever that Philadelphia goalie was, I forget his name, that used to, back in the 80s, was known for like shooting pucks all the way down the other end on open nets and stuff. Not happening. So technically yes, but probably not. Yeah.
And yes, I understand that the stamina management is like the most important part of the game.
Yes,
However, the reason why I did that was because if I can I also see his stamina.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
He's in the same boat. If I keep the puck anywhere right here, and he got the lucky where he didn't need a reroll until he was on like five dice, he could then possibly get a goal, or it would be easier for him. So I just wanted to get it farther away from my zone as possible.
Yes, Edward. All those rules I said apply all the time. There's nothing that stops those rules from happening. The only thing a power play would change is, or pulling your goalie is, let's say Mel pulled her goalie, she would get another player that she could, we have these extra minis I forgot to point out at the beginning of the stream. We have a second set of centermen. You would put the centerman beside your bench in one of these 3 neutral zone spots, your choice, and you take your goalie off. You'd choose to do that at the start of your turn. You would then have an extra player on the ice. The only thing that changes is any shot that is taken by me while Mel's goalie is not in play is a free action. So as long as I can draw a straight line, I automatically score. But again, all those rules still apply. I need to be in this zone for a slap shot, this zone for a shot. So there's no way my goalie is shooting across the ice. Stop it, guys. Stop it. It's not happening. So yeah.
I just want to see an epic goal.
But again, if you buy this game, it's your own game. Do whatever the hell you want with it, because the tools are all here. You can house rule this game to no end. You have it all. Go nuts. But by default, if you're going to follow the rules by the designer that have been play tested, the community has had input on, this is the most fun, kind of arcadey way to play hockey on your tabletop and not take 12 hours. So if you want to do that, go nuts. But it's not in the game by default. Oh yeah, and if she had more players, no, if there was a penalty happening, you get an advantage of, I don't know if it's just penalty or
if you're on a power play, it says.
Yes, but you're not on a power play
when you pull your goalie.
When you pull your goalie,
no.
Unless there's also a penalty, because you'd still have the same amount of players on the ice, right?
Yeah. Technically.
So yeah, during a power play, you would get 1 free reroll that doesn't affect your stamina bar. Yeah. Which hopefully that will happen.
But when you pull your goalie, you don't have more players.
Yeah.
You just replace the player.
Yeah, so there would still need to be a penalty to make the players offset, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're doing your free move because mine failed.
Free move, yes, thank you.
No
Free
worries.
move, that's where we were. Okay. Latang is on your player here. Where are you going, bub? All right. My big brawny defenseman. Okay.
All right, your turn.
So now it's my turn. We'll move the timer up, right? I don't think we did at the end of your turn.
No, we did not yet.
Okay.
So we're going to 14 on
14. Okay. First action. Oh yeah, my goalie is looking this way, not that way. Come on, man. It's not paying attention. I am going to try to poke. Little stick action here with one die.
This could be fun.
Yeah, it could turn into a penalty or a power play, and I'm risking it here, guys. If I fail this, oh, hold on, line change action. I don't have a reroll.
Right.
Oh, this probably is dumb. I should not do this because if I fail this, this guy gets a penalty. Mel would then be fully open here with the puck, and that's bad news.
Oh, sorry. They're saying when you pull the goalie, it's other players other than not counting the goalies.
Oh,
okay. So if you're not counting the goalies, sorry. Yes, then it would be a power play.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I thought that would be equal players, but not including the goalies.
So the goalie, he is the player. He gets a player card, has player abilities, but technically
we're not counting him.
We're not counting him when we're talking about advantage.
Thank you.
I guess.
Thank
in the free
you.
reroll. Did not catch that.
I didn't catch that either. I just assumed more players.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do a line change. And it's Mel's turn.
All right. So I can also do a line change, meaning that then it goes to Rob's turn.
Yeah, we're just burning time.
But
running down the clock.
What I could do before I do that is, because my center is the one that has the puck here, if carrying the puck, when activated after rerolls, change an X into a blank. So it's kind of like having a one-time reroll. Maybe I can get more into Rob's zone, getting away from this defenseman, making it harder for Rob before I do my line change. So I'm going to at least do one action here with my center, and he is going to move for 3. Actually 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll go along the boards here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, and I will use my ability to change this into a blank. And then here I will make a line change.
I was brain for it. How did you move in there?
Have the puck. Oh, you're right.
I was not. I was reading chat. I looked down. How did this guy get from being checked?
Sorry. You're right. I did cheat.
Wow.
Sorry.
I look away for 1 second and Mel's cheating.
Sorry, I was cheating.
Yeah. There is no downtime in this game, actually. The other player definitely needs to watch the other player at the tail to make sure they're not cheating.
Sorry. I forgot.
Anything to win.
Oh, I could just clear ice this.
Yeah, so clear ice pass. This guy's able to pass. Clear ice passing is similar to passing. She would choose any space, any open space. You could clear ice pass even over here, even back here, or down here, as long as it doesn't cross more than one line, red or blue.
Yeah.
You'd pick an empty space. She'd roll her dice. No matter if she passes or fails, if any pucks were rolled, the puck continues to move in the direction of the pass and through players for each puck that is rolled.
Yeah,
in the final roll.
So I don't know if you want to say the same result, but just with a clear ice pass.
No, just redo it. I didn't see anything you did. You're going to redo the whole thing.
Okay.
You cheater.
I'm going to clear ice pass to here.
I should, you should get a technical foul.
No. It was an accidental mishap.
Your team should be fined for that or something.
No. I know.
I like how nobody in chat stops her from doing that. But if I tried that.
Oh, can't be performed by a check player either. Okay.
Oh, because it's difficult.
Yes.
Clear ice passing is a difficult action, so a check player couldn't perform it. Regular passing you can do, but it has to be to another player in a straight line.
Yeah.
So you could pass to this guy, and then he could clear ice pass it.
No, but I was just trying to use my benefit.
But yeah, anything difficult, the check player can't do. And yes, clear ice passing, even though it's very similar to passing, it's a difficult action. So she can't. Obviously, she's not in a position to slap shot. Can't do it. She can't hit right now. She wouldn't want to poke because she's got the puck there. And it's not the goalie, so.
All right, I think I will just make a line change then. I don't think I can really do much in this situation. Yeah, I'll line change. And if you will adjust the time to 10 minutes.
Yeah, this is what happens when you push our stamina too far. Okay.
Well, I was a house. Yeah.
Okay, so my turn, around 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to try a poke, this time having rerolls. We're good. So I become in possession of the puck with my defenseman. You may perform a free pass after a poke or after a move to pick up the puck. So free pass, I don't have to roll dice. I don't add anything to my pool. It's successful. Okay. For my second paid action, I'm going to take 2 dice. This guy is going to activate. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Here's the pickle. Oh, it's not a pickle because it's my wingman, who's unpredictable. You didn't see this coming. He's activated after carrying the puck after rerolls. I may change 1 arrow into a blank.
Okay.
No reaction for you.
Nope.
Okay. I can't activate him again right now, so I have to activate someone else. 1, 2. Yeah, maybe just 1. Move 2.
Yeah.
Block. Yeah, sure. It'll just move 1. So this is 3 dice.
Yep.
The referee house rule, we'll talk about it when we get to it, Edward. Okay. You can react, but I don't think you can still block. I'll allow the reaction. Yeah, I mean, this is my final roll. You can choose whether you want to react with the player anywhere on the board, 1 space orthogonally.
Well, I'm gonna at least try to block. Oh, I can't block the shot.
That's why I moved all the way there. So you could move 1 now, and then hopefully I fail and you're in the way after, but
4 dice.
it's your call. Okay, so Mel, this is the exact situation where I'm like, to me, when we played in our practice game, I never took this shot because I thought she was blocking me because the goalie's hugged against the edge of the post. But visually, you can see a straight line can be drawn to this square. So now I will take a shot with this guy for 4 dice. And I will move the puck first before the roll. I'll put it right here. It hasn't gone in yet, but you move it before the roll. Now I'm going to roll, and then we'll find out whether the goalie catches it, whether it bounces out of a rebound, or whether it goes in. Okay? But either way, I don't have possession of the puck anymore.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't get a fail, so I'm obviously not going to re-roll any of that. I mean, I could go out of this, but it doesn't matter because reactions would happen after the goal is scored. So I score a goal. Woo! I don't have sound effects yet, guys. Sorry, maybe next stream. So let me see if I can do this. Boom. And then we don't actually move the timer, even though we're going to reset. The time doesn't change. So we'll leave that. But the board will reset. How it resets, all the stamina goes back. We're all already good. We'll then reset our goalies, our defensemen, everyone back to the face-off positions. And the puck in dead center.
And you're sure to this.
So I just roll it up. So there's our score. Wait, I guess.
Oh, yeah. My goalie resets. Okay.
Actually, the house rule thing, Edward, I probably should answer now. It kind of was related to the discussion we were having from the advantage and the free reroll. Basically, how I use my referee miniature here is when there is a player advantage due to a penalty or pulling the goalie, as we just learned, and you have that free reroll, I literally just take this miniature and put it on one of your stamina tokens to remind you that you have that free reroll during your turn only once. And when you use it, instead of flipping, because I'll see him here, I'll remind me, I would not flip. I would just put him back. And that's my super advanced, well thought out use for that useless miniature that I mistakenly bought. And he does look very cool, though. I'll give him that.
He does.
Like, I just wish he was on the ice and could get in the way of things. Look at him. He's pissed. I love it. He's got that referee face. Like, hey, quit yelling at me. Stop saying things about my mother. I'm just doing my job, man. But yeah, it'd be funny if he can get in the way and get hit and like all that kind of stuff. It'd be silly, but it's fine. So yeah, that's how I use them, is just to keep track of that free reroll. Because otherwise you'll forget. And you'll forget, did you use it? Especially when we're streaming and stuff. Like, yeah. I go into side rants and explaining rules and answering chat. But yeah. Okay.
Face off?
Face off. 5 dice. Did I put 5 dice?
1 puck.
Oh, could I actually win? No, I'm gonna roll 1 or less right here. Watch.
Roll tie. Ah. Okay, so we gotta re-roll.
Could I on stream win my first face off ever when playing this game? Or does Mel's luck?
Oh, he won.
I gotta read the rules. How does it work after you win a face off? I've never seen it before.
This is his first face off win.
So again, if we use the face off cards that we have in our copy, I don't know if these come in retail copy. You would just draw, like, randomly draw one now for those that have these. And especially after you play a few games, it gets kind of boring how face offs normally work. You would just flip the top card, and then based on who won, you put the puck in the position where it tells you to put it. So it's kind of like it just like popped out of the face off, you know, and it's in a random spot. And then you actually have to spend actions to go get it. And what this does, it makes it more unpredictable what will happen after a playoff, after a face off. Because I feel like the way this is laid out, I feel like you literally could take the exact same play over and over again. That's obviously a red flag and kind of like a fault of the game it could be. Obviously reactions can mess with that, but if a player's not getting a reaction, literally you might pass it the same, move the same guy, go down the same way, shoot the same and all that stuff, without any randomness involved other than the blue dice. But this kind of stops it. So when we have 2 players who really know what they're doing, this adds more unpredictability, which of course a rubber disc on ice with people skating around, there's gonna be random bounces and things. So this adds to kind of that, the more heart of hockey of a little bit of random bounces and stuff from the face-off, which is cool. And then you got to make it work, which would mean that you'd probably need extra actions to try to get the puck down the other end, which means more actions, more dice, more chances for failure. So it again puts a little more difficulty on the more experienced player, which I really like.
So you have won.
So I have the puck. Okay. But they say for your first few games, do not use those cards. Just want to put that out there. Next stream, we'll use them for sure, because I think they're the way to play.
Yeah, I agree.
But I do like that they're there. Okay. So first action. I'll move this guy down 1. Uh-oh. Well, my luck has run out. I'll use the stamina to reroll. Uh-oh. My luck's really running out. Holy. Wow. Okay. Do I roll out of this? If I spend this last stamina, yeah, I probably should, right? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Let me take a different die, actually, because I hate that die. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I'll pass. 2 dice. No rerolls here. We're good. And then I'll take a line change. So move the time down. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you just get unlucky. Yeah, your turn.
Alrighty.
Actually, no. You know what I should do? Clear ice pass it first, actually. Because I don't get to reroll it anyway, right? We'll leave that there. Clear ice pass, because I'm not actually checked, which I thought I was thinking I was. I'll just try to clear ice pass it to here.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if this is the right play, but I think I just want to get rid of the puck. The only problem is if I fail this, it goes right to Mel's turn and she would get a free move. But I'm going to try it. So 3 dice. I did not fail. It does keep going one more, and you get a reaction of 1 move, 1 point, orthogonal only with any player, and then it'll be your turn. I will line change it up. Thankfully, I didn't fail there. And you can do your little refresh.
Okay. All right. So my first action then will be for my winger to move. He move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He picks up the puck along the way. Okay. I gotta roll a die. Okay. Then my center can move 3. 1, 2, 3. Roll 2 dice. Ooh. Hold on, I don't know yet.
Yeah, if you want to reroll out of it, go nuts.
You're gonna block my.
Yeah, I have to. You're about to do a cross ice pass right up there. Of course, I'm gonna try to get in the way.
I'm gonna try 1 reroll. I don't want a block if I can. Yep, okay. And then he'll pass right up here to my center. Oh. I would love to bring that in. We'll reroll. Might be a bad idea.
Managing stamina and pushing your luck are the keys to the game. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh. She's their last stamina.
Oh, and it got it the same result anyways. Okay.
I'll move 1 guy orthogonal. Kind of check you there. Okay. You can keep going if you want. Oh yeah, this guy would have to go up to the defensive line when it left the zone. He's forced to move close to the blue line without going over basically into the first empty spot.
Here we go again, I will line change here.
So that goes to my turn without resetting. So we'll drop the time down again.
Dang it. I shouldn't have rerolled that first one, but.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Dan, I'm playing the Maple Leafs today. Oh, I just noticed this is the wrong score. You're away.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
No, I noticed that. Sorry.
Yeah, it should be this side.
Pointed it out, but I just.
No, it's all good.
When.
Yeah, because we played yesterday and it was opposite.
Yeah,
so
when Dan asked who was the Maple Leafs.
Yeah.
But that's right up there. Okay, good.
Yep. Do that help? There you go. Okay. I guess I'll start with a poke.
Mm-hmm.
Pink. Mm. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, that's hard. Just moving. Let's do the poke. Little poke action. We're good. Puck is mine, and he gets a free pass. Let's pass to the center.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll move this guy here. Hmm. Yeah, it's fine. You can react.
I can't get in the way of the pass, but I can get in the way of this guy moving once he receives the pass.
Uh,
So let's go here.
I don't know where I got this stand from. I don't know what it's for. Maybe holding cards or something. But you could use like anything. Like I have standees. Like just go any of your other board games, or legacy games or anything that have any kind of standees. I have like these extra ones. You can just find any kind of cardboard standee. This thing will like literally stand up with like anything. Go in Gloomhaven, grab a spare stand, probably will work. Maybe not because those are thicker. But just anything will hold it up. That'll stand perfectly fine right there. So it doesn't have to be whatever the hell this is.
Oh yeah, it could be a business card holder.
A business card holder,
Could be
whatever.
like yeah, like you said, a card
just look
holder.
up anything to hold cards up straight. Like look up business card holder for a front counter at a retail store. There's lots of things. You go in a coffee shop, they have all the little menu thingies or little you know what these sweeteners are and stuff on little card holders. If you go to a nice gathering, dinner, a dinner, they'll have like your seating name on a little card holder. Lots of different things for weddings and stuff. You know, there's lots of different things that will hold that up probably. So there you go. Yeah, lots of things. I don't know where I got that or what that is. I just know I have it near my streaming setup with a bunch of other things that I use randomly, but I could not tell you what it is or where I got it. Probably had it for like 5 or 10 years. I don't even know. Okay. Yeah.
So I just moved here.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll move one. I don't know how many dice I'm on. How many dice?
You poked, you moved this guy, you passed.
Pass was free.
Oh, pass was free. So then this should be
I think
free?
this is 3. Yeah, because the pass was free. I poked, passed to the guy here for free.
Moved.
He moved. Now it's this guy's go,
Yeah.
so it's 3, I think. I just put my dice in all my other dice and didn't realize. Okay, so he just moved with the puck. 3 dice.
Mhm.
You react. No, I'll try to roll out the react. I will try to roll the fail. What's my luck with one die for real? That's like very frustrating. Okay, great. All my stamina used. Rerolling one die. Okay. Then the next thing I will do is take a slap shot for lulls with no rerolls. Slap shot's a difficult action. I am in position. I can draw a straight line, and I'm in the neutral zone with my player here, right into the goal. 4 dice. Can't reroll. So 1 red X. It's a failed action. Mel gets a free move. I lose my turn. And I'm assuming slap shot is before I move it to there. And the reason why I'm doing this with the same player, I should mention for those that weren't paying attention, I can activate him a second time. But I can't re-roll this anyway. It's difficult. Why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's my theory. Probably bad to do, but we're playing on stream, so it's all good.
Oh, yeah.
And I failed. But there's the puck. So this actual rebound out like this. Kind of neat. Okay, so officially I failed an action. So you get a free move. And I will move the timer like so. And it's your turn.
I picked that up with my goalie.
Your goalie can't move diagonal.
Oh, right. Then I cannot.
So it takes like 2 activations. He's kind of slow.
So then
He's
maybe...
got heavy pads on. Yeah, Great Yeti. We're planning on playing 3 periods unless you guys don't want to watch anymore. We can end it after 1, which I would probably be okay with since I'm up 1-0 and only 4 minutes left. But I said we play the full game. So we'll speed up in the second and third period with less teaching until something kind of new happens, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I'm like kind of talking about everything. There's lots of questions because people want to know about the game. But I think we'll do a stream in the future of this game where we just play. And this one is kind of bogged down with lots of teaching and showing off the game. Because it's hard. I'm breaking Mel's concentration as I'm like keep pointing things out, but I don't want to forget them because our teleprompter broke. So I'm kind of doing it all off the top of my head. I'm just kidding. There's no teleprompter. This is not a normal hockey broadcast.
Yeah, I would love to. The goalie gets a free pass, but if he can't move diagonal to pick up the puck, then
yeah, I don't think goalies can move diagonal. I think goalies are limited, but I could be wrong. Maybe that was just a specific goalie. Where's goalie movement? Moving the goalie. Let's see. Goalies move 1 square, and the goalie cannot move diagonally.
Yeah, so then I can't pick up that puck, so I guess it doesn't make sense. But I can pick up the puck with my winger, and he can move 4, so I can do 1, 2, 3, pick up the puck and move to here. Okay.
You take you could have taken a free move from...
That's the free move. I was just debating who to do it with.
Yeah, but you could have done the goalie free move to get him like adjacent, then you could have moved him up.
No. This is fine because he can move more spaces.
Yeah. So there's the option, like you have the free. We're in Toronto, so don't forget your home ice advantage. Which I kind of, it annoys me a little bit. I'll be honest that the arena action applies to all players, but this is one of those things that like realistic hockey. It's not a simulation. It's just a game and having fun in a board game. But the fact that you get no advantage because we're in your ice, even though it's like these could have been some kind of home ice advantage, right? Which would have been fun, but I don't know how you do that and keep the game balanced, right? It's like you'd be forced to then play a series of like 3 games, or I know who gets the last home ice advantage, and maybe these couldn't be as powerful, so they'd be kind of useless, because then it would be upsetting, but yeah.
Alrighty. And then you moved all of that down. We're in 4 minutes. Okay, now it's my turn.
Yeah. Arena applies to both teams, but the home team absolutely gets an advantage because there are combos with specific player abilities on that team. Oh, I did not catch that. Yeah,
like, so I could have, I see what you're saying, like, use this to move my goalie 1, then my first action, move my goalie, then free pass it. But
I don't know.
I have another...
So my team's put together that I don't believe that actually.
Okay.
But maybe.
Let's do a move with this guy, and this is now the start of my turn, so that free move doesn't matter. I can activate him. Okay, it's good. He'll move there. Oh, we got a big X on that. Okay, it's good.
34-ish teams in the game, Daniel. 34-ish arenas or teams.
Okay, we're going to pass.
We might have some extras because ours is from crowdfunding, but so let's say like, yeah, around 34-ish, we'll say. So more than you need.
Yeah.
Many more than you need. Daniel, I actually threw that card away. I didn't want to ever see a Montreal team in my game, so I burned that card actually. Sorry about that.
What you would do if that is the case?
Only kidding, only kidding. And then remember, Montreal would have different players that have different abilities and different stats that are specific to that team. Of course, there's a bunch of teams that could use a punchy winger, but mixed with a cool-headed defenseman, maybe this might be the only team that has that combo, you know? So yeah, there you go.
All right, I'll leave that as is. You can react.
I can react?
Yep.
Seen this before. Okay. Oh, no two teams share more than 2 cards. El Cobold, are you like work on this game or something? Or are you just a hardcore fan? I have a feeling like you're either designer, publisher, or one of the fans that wrote up some of those cool documents online. I'm getting that vibe from when we have publishers stop by our streams and stuff.
Oh, just the amount of knowledge he has?
Yeah, too knowledge. Too much knowledge. Too quickly, too. Like knows numbers way too fast.
All right, we're moving.
So playtester, designer, publisher. I'm getting those vibes. But welcome to the chat either way.
Oh, goodness.
And you don't have to say if you don't want to. I'm okay with that too. But I'll blame everything on you no matter what.
Why? Why is this my luck that I can get it to the blue line every time? I can never get it past the blue line. Oh, Serenity now. Oh, I'm a ding dong.
What?
I had his ability that I could have changed that first X.
Sure. Yeah.
But what was my first roll? Did you have a reaction on it?
I don't know. You want me to go back? Is what you're saying?
I feel like I just.
You want to go back to the live replay?
I mean, if
we can go upstairs to the booth. It's no problem.
Much of a challenge. I'm so
Let's see.
sorry.
Okay, hold on. You gotta help me here.
Yeah. So go back to when I moved.
I'm just going back
winger.
5 seconds at a time.
I just want to start from the beginning of that turn.
Oh.
Okay, I moved him there. There we go. Now my first roll. I just want to see what this roll is. So I've used 1 at the time. Reroll. Oh, I had 2. Okay, so then I would re-roll this. And I think maybe this one I could have changed. One of them I only think I had 1X. This one. So okay,
you locked in 2 pucks.
So it would be this.
2 pucks and a red X.
Okay. and only
So
one.
it was 4 dice, right?
Yeah, but one was blank.
Yep.
Okay. So we'd be in this situation.
And now you can change that.
And I can use my
X,
center to change this X to this.
because the center is gifted.
Yeah, sorry, I was.
Okay, so it has that ability.
Okay, so I still have one more reroll. And that was. Oh, I can't do that. I'm so sorry. I can't do that. I can't do that. Never mind. I'm so sorry that I made you do that. It totally failed because it was a move that I was doing, not even, I wasn't even using that guy. So never mind all of that. I'm so sorry.
What is going on, Mel?
Because
get it together.
I know I was one move ahead in my head. So sorry. It failed. It failed. Never mind. I was one move ahead in my head.
So El Kobold is, if I'm saying that right, is one of the designers. Blame away. Okay.
Oh, nice. Welcome.
So we can yell at you for anything. And so if I lose, I'm blaming you. If Mel wins, it's all your fault. That's how it's going to work. I'm just looking. Nice job on the game, by the way. Nice job so far. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
And thank you for all your help in the chat. Let's see.
No. I didn't move. In my head, I was thinking I was one move ahead of what I was doing after this guy already moved. So that's why. I was thinking I was already using the other action, but I had not.
Okay.
So my move failed. Rob will get a free move when he's ready.
Free, like full move, not a reaction?
Yeah.
Oh, with the Toronto ability?
Yeah,
okay.
I failed. And then we'll move down the timer.
I just want to say Matthew's here and Jacko. Yes, no. It doesn't get chat off the hook. Jacko, especially you. I will still be blamed for things, of course. And then let's see. Matthew says, hey, Rob, Mel. Hello, everyone. Oh, someone in your game group canceled game day because of stupid Miami Dolphins. Well, I guess you guys get me instead. Well,
oh, aren't we lucky?
Unfortunately, you have to watch more sports today. You'll be watching us play a hockey game on the stream. So sorry, Matthew. Sorry to hear that. Too bad. I guess we'll put up with you though. That's fine. We like you more than your friends do, obviously.
Yeah, okay. Clearly.
All right.
You get a free move.
Free move.
Yes, I'm having bad die rolls today. I'm getting very unlucky.
1, 2. Oh, this guy should probably be here. 3.
Oh yeah, after he shot it in. I forget that.
I think I'll go there. Yeah, sure.
Okay, and then we'll reset to 2 minutes.
2 minutes. So my turn to end the thing unless I score, or a fight breaks out, or my goal and the turn with my goalie has it in their gloves. Then that will reset and the time won't go down.
And neither of us have any rerolls.
Oh my.
So it could be a quick 2 minutes.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, 2 minutes remaining. First period. All right. Surprise poke. Pinching you on the boards every time. Oh, hold on. Line change. I could just end the period.
You could.
But it could be more.
But it's going to end anyways. Your guy will come back in the period.
If I poke and this fails, I roll a single die, and we haven't shown this yet, but you roll a single die after. If that fails, we go into a fight, it resets, and we're there starting, we still have 2 minutes left, so whoever wins the face-off. Or if I fail and then don't roll an X or whatever, a penalty will happen, and just for me, and my goal goes to the penalty box, you're out in the open.
But doesn't the penalty reset after the period ends?
Yes, it does. But, then it would go back to you. And the time's up, right?
Yeah,
The only way is
there's no
fight.
downside.
I think so. Okay. So I'm poking.
Okay. Oh, failed poke.
Failed poke. Okay, so I don't get the puck. And now I have to roll a single die. Yeah, I think I finished this action I'm doing right now. And that's good. So
good.
Technically, my guy'd go to the penalty box 2 minutes from now, but of course he's like, it's already almost over. And then, I don't know if you actually put him like for the next period, you know?
No, I don't think it cycles around.
Are you sure? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure. This is a weird one. But I did fail, so you would get a free move. But
we're going to reset anyway.
Either way, I would end my turn, the timer would move, and the period's over, we reset. Okay, so we're going on to the second period.
Okay.
Look good.
Yep. Oh, no, these reset.
Oh yeah, and we refresh our staminas. You need to take a break?
I do need to take a quick washroom
Sounds like a good time to take a break during an intermission. So anyone needs to stretch, grab a drink, all that kind of stuff. Go research how to buy a copy of the game or not.
Get your popcorn,
get your
hot
popcorn,
dogs,
whatever you gotta do.
Your peanuts.
I
don't know what they sell anymore.
Yeah, your mystery meat hot dogs that are like triple overpriced. Whatever you gotta do. But we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. All right, we're back. Okay. New period. let's go. Okay, we're gonna play. The only things that we haven't seen yet. I've tried to show everything. The only thing we haven't done is hitting. And we haven't seen a penalty happen or a fight happen. Might still not happen, but still 2 full periods to go. We'll see. Some of that's related to dice luck and how many times you do certain actions. We'll see, but yeah. So everything else I think we've seen already-ish. We've seen shot, fail, pass, slap shots, regular passes, clear ice passes. Yeah. Oh, we haven't seen power plays, which obviously be related to penalties or pulling your goalie and that kind of stuff. But anyways, again, I linked the rules in the chat earlier, but you can look them up online too and find one of the rule books. Okay. We'll try to show that stuff at the end.
Alrighty.
Okay.
We're going with the face off.
Yep. So 5 dice. Unless you want to start using face-off cards for the last 2 periods.
Oh, I'm fine to do that if you want.
We could do that right now, actually.
You guys want to see that?
Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah. So again, normally you wouldn't use these in like your second game ever, probably, but we play enough games, I think.
Definitely gonna make it more interesting, I think.
I think we could call ourselves gamers. I think we played a few board games before we can figure this little extra complexity out.
I mean, someone did say that 5 million people, 5 million views on this channel.
5 million views on this channel? No.
Could that mean that?
Yeah, we only played like 2 games though. Over 10 years. Okay. So, oh yeah, we still do the normal dice roll.
Yeah, see who wins, right?
This is our first time trying to face off
3.
cards. So of course, Mel wins the face off. This happens.
The only time I can get.
So we're gonna draw a random card. Let me just put this like up here, maybe. So since Mel won, she's the blue team. It's gonna actually just squeak out right behind you.
Okay. We're gonna put it right here. Interesting. Okay.
We can maybe put them like here.
Okay. Just looking now. This changes some things, so I'm just kind of assessing. Okay. So I will have my defenseman actually move. He can move for 2, so he'll pick up the puck. And he'll move 1 more space.
Must be in the same direction, straight line.
Yeah, maybe.
Or you could just do 1. You have after he picks up the puck kind of thing?
No. And then, yeah, he'll move 1 more this way.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll roll 1 die. We are good.
All good.
Okay. My winger will move 1. We are good. You can react.
Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Here's to 1 sports game ruining my day and another to make it great. Yay!
Yes! Woo!
Awesome. Thanks,
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you for the support.
Oh, wow. Okay, what am I doing next? I moved him last time, so I can move him 1, 2.
Mm.
The fenceman's running away with the puck.
He doesn't skate very fast, but he's scary.
Oh, it's good. Okay, okay, okay. One, 2, 3. Oop, oop, he fell all nice. Oh, that's not a good roll. Oops, that was blank. You can react. I'll keep that. You can only move one.
Oh, that's right. Where was it? Here?
Yep.
I
do wish that was a thing. I don't know. It's probably it probably makes it so that it's broken.
Yeah.
But I do wish that the amount of reactions and you could do multiple people as well.
Okay.
But it would probably break the game. Oh, it'd be too hard to score that way, but I believe there's an arena that does that. Oh, okay.
And also, like in sports in general, like when you're controlling, like we know this from playing, I know this from playing hockey video games for like 30 years or whatever it's been, is more scoring in sports is exciting. So like the more goals that happen, the better.
Oh, yeah.
So having the defense be a little weaker to allow scoring to happen more often just makes a more interesting game. But again, do hockey games always score that high? You gotta like make the game seem kind of like end up with the same kind of scores you'd see in a normal hockey game would make sense too, right? But yeah.
Alrighty, I'm doing something totally unlike hockey, but I think my defenseman is crossing the blue line with the puck.
I thought you might do that.
Because if I pass and I get a reaction, Rob's gonna move his defenseman beside, and I'm gonna be stuck in a weird position. So defenseman is crossing the line with the puck.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's good. You can react.
Okay.
Okay. So he can't go again, and he doesn't have a clear shot. So let's bring a winger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh gosh, I'm getting to a lot of dice.
Yeah, this is what's needed though to score a goal on one line or whatever. Between line changes, everyone gets tired.
Oh, we are good though. Okay.
Wow.
No reaction, so that's good. Feel like we have to pass.
The extra players are here, guys, in case someone pulls the goalie. If you pull the goalie at the start of your turn, you can pull the goalie off the board and add this guy could come off your bench.
Just so we don't have overlap, I'm just going to roll 4 and then 3.
Yeah.
Because it messes with it.
Sure.
Like when they stack on top of each other. Oh, and no reaction. Okay, that was a good call. I feel like we shoot.
Of course.
Feel like we shoot. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, we're going to do 4 and 4 here.
Oh, shit. Sorry, a little dry in here.
I would only tie it up. I mean, that's fair. Oh, okay. Success. Oh, I didn't put my puck in the goal.
So this will go down here. She didn't roll any fails. Mel gets a goal.
I love the face-off cards.
Go to hell.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. So.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know, right? That was a good shot. We're tied up here. I know it's scored on
stamina the whole time.
Yeah.
BS.
Yep. I got really
reset
lucky.
Everything. The timer doesn't go down, so we got to put everyone back where they are. Reset your stamina. This is your guy.
This guy. Where's my other guy? Alrighty. Okay. Face off.
Yep.
Oh, you won the face-off.
Yay. So it's gonna squirt back just past my blue line. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You know what? Usually I can never roll past like 3 or 4 without having to spend stamina. That was very, very lucky. Yeah, I can show you this while Rob's thinking. So this is the front, so we can use this. Means you have stamina remaining. And then on this side, they're kind of like tired. Oops. Oh my gosh, sorry. Hunched over, and you can see the big X there that says that there's no stamina remaining on that one.
All right, so defenseman, I guess we'll go and grab the puck. I don't think he continues to move. Or maybe he does. Yeah, he'll continue to move. We're good. And the winger move for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Good. We'll have a pass. 3. Yep. I'll leave it. You can react.
Oh, your winger ability, Rob. Do you have a winger ability?
Yeah, but my winger is only activating right now.
Oh, yeah, it was too early.
He received the pass. He wasn't the one who did the pass.
Yeah.
So that was my defenseman that did the pass. And my defenseman didn't do a poke. Oh, my defenseman had an ability though. Whoopsie. May perform a free pass.
You didn't poke. Oh, or picking up the puck.
Moving to the puck, I forgot. So how do we...
So you would just be 1 die less.
Sure, either way, this one's a pass.
And this is...
So, yeah, so let's say I'll add a 4th die for the next action.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, when he picked up the puck, he should have got a free pass. And then my winger would have gone. But, like, it's fine. We're good still. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Okay. So now 4th die. And I can't use my winger right now. Which my winger would undo the blue that was there anyway, so no reaction, right? Go 1, 2, 3. 4 dice. We good? Okay. Then we'll do move 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a blank, I thought.
Oh, okay. No,
Wasn't
sorry.
it?
I don't know.
I think I just bumped it.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, maybe I bumped it or maybe I screwed up. Let's find out. Yeah, I might have messed it up. I thought it was blank though.
No, it might have been.
No, oh, it was there. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah.
No worries.
My bad. I for some reason thought it was blank. Yeah, try and cheat.
It's okay. We're even now.
Okay, so we're good. I have 1 stamina. This is my winger, so I can change this to a blank with his ability. 1, 2. He can't receive the pass unless he's in a straight line. And he can't shoot. They're all in like a weird angle. This is annoying. I don't know if I should be using like a clear ice pass in here somewhere. Let's go here. I think. We're no. Yeah, let's just put him there. So now we're rolling. Oh, or do I just leave him and clear the line? Probably should have line change there, but we'll do this. Let's do this.
You can remind me if you haven't rolled it.
I know. I'm just thinking. Because like giving it to him or him keeping it, it's yeah. I'll just end it here. Actually, yeah. I think yeah. Let's just do a line change. This will move up, and it's your go.
Alrighty. All right. We are going to have this defenseman move for his 2 move to here. Rolling 1 die. It's good. It's faster. He'll move for 2. Ooh. We'll re-roll. Good. I will attempt to poke here.
You don't want to hit?
No,
okay.
No. No. I do, but no.
Maybe third period I'll do a hit.
I can't hit you because I'm bigger than you.
No, you can hit me because you're bigger.
Yeah.
I can't hit you because I'm smaller.
Okay.
And I have the puck and it's difficult action too.
We're going for a poke though. Ooh, unsuccessful so far.
I think hit's difficult, isn't it?
Hit is.
Or no, it's not difficult.
It is difficult, yes.
Oh, it is difficult. Yeah.
Okay.
And you're checked.
That is good. But you get a reaction. Okay.
If you miss your pass and it goes into my guys.
He can't pass yet because he poked.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, just in general.
If you do miss the pass, it goes over. That'd be funny.
That would be funny. But next, give myself options here. Let's move here. Don't want a line change necessarily in my own area if I don't have to. Ooh, I may have to. These 2.
What are you trying to do?
Just he moved.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
Or the one of these
yeah.
ways.
Yep.
Oh, it's unsuccessful.
So I do get a reaction.
Yep, and then you'll get a free move.
And the free move in whichever order, right? The reaction's part of the action.
Yes,
Yeah, we said that. And then this would be after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should just line changed in my area. Ooh.
Move this guy 1. He gets a free move. I don't know. Or I nudge one of this guy up, and then he gets a free move maybe. 1. Still not in a position to shoot. but he can pass. Oh, I don't know the best way here. It's like in a weird spot.
I guess we can leave this like this so everyone knows what we're doing here. So
Yeah, we're just doing the reaction. Then I got a free move. And it's like lots of options of like which player gets the nudge. And then I'm thinking like in a world where he steals the puck. Maybe his free move could be this way.
Can't go diagonal.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, he could do a move though.
Oh,
so
yeah.
This guy could do the nudge. And this guy could do a free move here. He could pass over here, but then that's not a goal shot. But then he would have to like work his way in to try to get to a goal shot still.
Yep.
Or he nudges here, then 1, 2, 3, and he's in slap shot potential. No, because you're blocking it. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, we'll put one for the nudge.
Okay.
And then free move. Do that. Maybe steals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that move.
Okay, so then we'll put this down and you'll adjust the time. And move to Rob.
Okay. Poke.
Mm-hmm. That's good. You have the possession. Puck.
One, two.
I'm in trouble here.
Taking a shot?
Yeah, all the way across here.
Right? I'm allowed to shoot even if I'm checked, right? No, shot.
Oh, shot.
I'm allowed, right? If I'm checked,
yeah,
it's not difficult, right?
Shoot.
Shoot is...
Yeah, you're good, I think.
Diagonal. I can shoot when checked, yes. Yeah.
So you're shooting into this middle, technically?
Yes.
So we'll put it right here for now?
Yes.
Okay.
You can shoot, yes, okay. I was like, I should pass across, but then if she reacts and moves over, she's in the way. So I might as well take this shot. It could rebound, maybe.
Well, it's not difficult, so you can re-roll it.
So I'm just doing 3 dice, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh.
A re-roll.
It's a good shot. It's in. It's in.
So we reset. Time doesn't go down, but I do need to change the away number, right? Yes.
Alrighty.
Refresh.
Thank you. I had no stamina left anyways. I guess that's fine.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get caught in like the defensive zone. But it could have went so many different ways, right? If I did have all my stamina, but like if I failed and rolled really bad, that poke could have turned into a penalty or a fight. And then like it's all different. But in fact, I was doing it on my first action to try to be safe with it. But then that could have made the shot possibility much harder, you know?
Yep.
I'm using up all my stuff.
Okay.
That was actually who scored? That was
I don't know who that was.
Who was it? I think it's Chris Kunitz. So small. But it's there. Yep. Chris Kunitz, right? Number 14. That's who scored.
Alrighty, face-off time.
In the crowd, because I'm away, it's boo, boo. Actually, they all start leaving the stadium by now, right? They're like,
I mean, we're only up by one, and
only
we're
a
only
second
in period
period,
2.
yeah.
Like, I got time
they go
here.
for their washroom breaks now. They're like, yeah, stupid team.
I mean, if you get possession of the puck here, then things may be different, but we'll see.
All right, 5.
1. 1.
Reroll.
1.
2.
Oh, yes. No.
Yes. Face off.
We start playing with these cards and Rob wins.
Not true. I am red.
Oh, it goes into my zone.
It goes behind your guy.
Oh, that's cool.
Matthew with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Says goal.
Matthew, thank you so much.
Wow.
All right, puck goes here.
Yeah, I don't like these cards anymore.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. Oh, maybe actually it is behind you. I guess I could like grab it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, I think because it went through his legs, this guy actually gets confused. He tries to see it go between his legs. He falls over, and then he's like over here now.
Oh,
so
making a clear shot.
Yeah, so then I can just go and grab it. I think that's what really happens.
Oh, he just fell over too.
Yeah, now they're all slipping everywhere. They're all confused. What happened? Okay, so actually, these wingers are not in the right spot. You put them in the wrong spot.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, there's no clear skate to grab that puck. I am messed up. Okay. How the hell do I get this going? One, two. I guess. I don't know. I'm definitely not getting a shot on goal this time.
Just one.
Oh, yeah, just one. Good.
I mean, you still could get a shot on goal. Who knows?
I don't know. Yeah, like I could get a slap shot, but your defensemen are in the way right now, so it's like not gonna happen. But let's go. Yeah, I don't know. One, two, maybe. Brant. Brant. Wow, already foiled. I haven't even got the puck. That's a sucky face-off win.
Yeah, one more, I guess.
Yeah, wow. That hurts. That really hurts. Wow. Cool. Well. Yeah. I guess I'll move. Probably should have left it so he could skate by. That was kind of dumb. Yeah, I'll just move. Oh, that was bad. Oh, we're good. Wow. And then I'm going to clear ice, pass it to there. And that'll be 4 dice. It's not checked, so we can do this. I'm pretty sure it's difficult. No rerolls allowed. Oh, wait. He just moved. He can't do that.
Oh, right.
He just moved. Let me think. Do I just hold it and you steal it? Oh, that's not good either. No, I'll line change. I have to. Yeah, let's line change. I don't want to fail with the stupid Toronto Arena thing. Like, I don't like giving you free moves and Yeah. Oh, you can't clear ice pass through players. Oh, okay. I thought it said clear ice passes can go through players, but maybe it's only on the bounce.
Maybe that's...
Yeah, it said something in the rules about it can go through players.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably only on the bounce, but that's fine. I believe you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you still need like a pass to draw a straight line, right? That makes sense. So I could clear ice pass here if he was allowed to go, like one of these spaces, and then, but then it might slide to your goalie, and I don't want that to happen. Gotcha. All right, go ahead. You move the time down?
I did not, but we will, yes.
Right?
Yes.
Because it's now your turn. I just line changed. Okay, we're 14. Yep.
I will try to poke. I don't think I want to hit.
I always picture clear ice passing like in normal hockey. Usually, like if they flip it up, try to dump it down the zone. That's what I'm always picturing. Like I shouldn't have to worry. I'm just doing a little flip, but it makes sense.
Good.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
I will then move 1, 2, 3. Good. That becomes a problem. Oh, unless I do that. Maybe. And hope I get... So that was his move, right? He moved up.
Mm-hmm.
So then I can do 1, 2, 3.
You got lots of stamina.
That'd be fine. Okay, I'll keep that. Okay.
At least you aren't pinched against the boards this time. But you still can't move because you're Jets. All right, different player.
Yep.
Or line change, but you have full stamina, so.
Okay, defenseman's moving.
Oh, God.
I leave that. Block my pass. Okay, fine. I'll leave it. This is becoming ridiculous. Yep. All of his players are on all my players.
Oh, that's what happened. We didn't spread out. We're all still in the zone. I don't want to push.
Okay, I got another play. It's fine.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Every die is not blank.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
We're gonna roll
reroll 3 of them.
I'll keep that.
Yeah,
okay. He'll pass back here.
Nice.
Yep, and I can convert 1x after all my rerolls.
Oh, your center is gifted during the pass.
Yep. Well, we're gonna reroll about 1. It has failed.
So there is one puck. So it actually overpasses.
Oh my God.
I believe to me, yeah.
That's the worst.
I'm pretty sure it's over, not under, right?
No, it's over.
Yeah, 1 extra space for each puck rolled.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you now have the puck, and I'm in trouble.
Got it. Thanks for the pass, Mel. Nice pass.
He intercepted my pass.
I love it.
Shot through my legs. All right, go ahead.
Awesome.
I'm in a bad spot, everyone.
Oh, I also get a free move right now.
Oh, you do? Oh, no. This is so bad. That was so unlucky.
Like a little risky pass.
I should not have pushed that.
Oh, this game is awesome.
I should not have risked that.
So this guy's not checked right now.
No.
1. 2,
He's gonna have like an
3,
open goal.
4. Not open, technically.
Well, you can shoot. I can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
With 3 rerolls he's got on it.
Yeah. Let's close the distance.
Oh, that was so bad.
And literally I start my turn with 1 die
Yeah.
on a shot? Really? With full stamina?
Oh, wait, sorry. This goes down.
Oh, yeah,
We're at 12 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was the worst. That was the worst.
Shoot.
Yes, okay. Yeah, he's on a breakaway, exactly.
He's on a breakaway. This guy's like drinking his water on the back of the net right now.
He's like, I thought we had the puck. What?
He doesn't know what's going on. It's just like shooting the Gatorade in his mouth.
Oh,
Hit the
no.
goal. What happened?
Oh, that was terrible.
So reset, doesn't change the time.
Okay, well, this guy's gotta go here. Okay, I am making an executive decision to change.
I mean, it looked like a totally normal risk, like all fine.
I still had 1.
You had lots of stamina.
Plus, I could convert an X.
Yeah, it was all good.
I mean, it just was unlucky.
Like this allowed that to happen. So keep in mind, like you're playing one of these different arenas. That play doesn't happen that easy, right? Like, you know, I might not get a free move that gets me into the zone. Like, yeah, I could.
You did need to use 1 reroll on that. So had you had to use multiple actions,
or I could have, instead of not getting the free move, I could have started my turn just on a slap shot.
Yeah.
But I don't get rerolls on that.
Yeah.
But that would have been an option. Well, I'm not checked and all that kind of stuff. So like that was like a combination of a few things that may or may not happen depending on the game you're in, right? Which is neat.
And you can reset this.
Reset my stamina. Okay.
All right, so Rob is winning 3-1 here. I need to come back. Okay, gloves are off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I thought for sure you're gonna get the next goal after that face-off card I drew.
Well, I think I got.
And the way I couldn't get the puck.
I got unlucky on that one too.
Yes.
Oh, again.
I win a face-off.
Alrighty.
And I'm the red team, so it actually is over here. Woo, along the boards.
Alrighty. Oh, my defenseman's not in the right spot here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yours are.
Mine either.
Goalie. Let's get into action here.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. We got it. Yeah.
Edward caught it. Edward's watching. Edward knows. Edward's paying attention. All right. I'm just going through my head of like using my defenseman to get the puck might be good. He's got an ability. Like moving my player to grab it seems like the obvious thing, but then like who's he passing it to?
Matthew. Thank you. That just popped up.
Was that another goal?
That was yours. Yeah, you just scored.
Oh, Matthew, thank you so much.
Thank you, Matthew.
I thought that was from before, but yeah,
no,
that was another one.
Yep.
Thank you, Matthew, so much.
Thank you.
I'll try to keep scoring then if this is how it's going to go.
Oh, gosh.
Get ready, Matthew. I'm playing serious now. There's money on the line. Just joking.
Thank you, Matthew.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right. Cool. Okay.
I'll get my wallet out, he says. No, you don't have to do that.
I'm only joking.
No.
All right, let's go. One. Weird. I'm gonna get a little risky.
Good.
Okay, movement's good. This defenseman. 1, 2. You may react.
Hmm. Mm. Yeah.
Probably won't work out, but
Oh, if you don't get reactions, it can definitely work out.
he's gonna move, pick up the puck. So he's moving, but after I pick up the puck, I'll get a free pass. But let me finish this one, which is 4 dice. On the move.
I need a blue arrow here. I need a reaction. Oh,
Free pass.
no, again, he breaks the way past
no
my
adding dice.
defenseman. What are my defensemen doing?
Snoozing and losing.
Jeepers.
He's gonna move. 1, 2, 3. 5 dice. Reroll. Or reroll.
Now I get.
I can change one. He's still react.
I think I need to move my goal. Oh, we're in a weird position again, eh? Well.
Mel needs to give her team a stern talking to.
I know, right? I need the intermission so that I can yell at these guys.
Maybe we can get some backstage coverage of the locker room between periods.
Oh my god.
Where Mel's yelling
I
at her
already pulled
minis.
my center out and switched him.
1, 2, 3. Actually, that was here.
Yep.
All line change.
Oh. Now I wish I did something different.
Yeah, all line change, and your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do something fun, I guess, too. Here, I think. We're gonna go 1 with this guy. Oh, or not. Wow.
Feel like Mel's lining up a hit.
Okay.
Or you could already with your may move 1 square in any direction before performing a hit. Oh, maybe you're not hitting him. I'll let you do your stuff.
All right, you can react. Okay. Alrighty. I'll move there.
Oh, orthogonally only. Yes, sorry, thank you.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I knew that too. Oops.
Yeah, my bad.
Actually, this will change what I do. So let's.
Why that guy there now?
Because I had already moved on to my move, but based on what you do, might change what I do.
I see. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay.
Locker room gonna be serious.
He's gonna move here instead, so I'll move my defenseman instead. All right, that's good. Okay, we'll use my defenseman's ability here. May move one square in any direction before performing a hit. Okay, and then I'll perform a hit. So I'm gonna hit this way, pushing you that way. You still have the puck.
Mm-hmm.
I roll 3
So
dice.
this is our first hit we've ever seen. So what Mel's doing is she can move her full movement in one direction as long as she's like replacing my space. She's beside me, so she just moves one in to take my space over, and then she pushes me in the same direction she's entering. If she were to check me against the boards or hit me against the boards, she could choose any direction which I bounce off the boards, basically in like diagonal, orthogonal, whatever. And now that's before the roll. Now she's going to roll to find out if she passes and takes control of the puck or not, and or if penalties happen or fights break out. And Matthew's already cheering in the chat. Fight, fight. Well, she did pass.
So it is successful.
Unless she wants to re-roll or anything.
No, I'll keep that so I can get the puck.
She does take the puck.
And now
yes.
you can react.
I can react, yes.
Sorry, no fight.
I'm looking, pass lines here, pass lines here. Think. Sure.
Okay. So next we will have good 1, 2, 4 dice. Oh wait, yeah, I'm good. Okay, that's successful.
Okay.
We'll pass here. Oops, sorry. Successful, and you can react. Okay, sub 2. Pass here.
Pass after poke.
I didn't do 2 times in a row. I moved him, then I moved him, or I moved him.
Hold on. Can I activate the same player 2 times in a row?
I didn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because after I did that, then I moved like one of these guys like 1 space.
Did you though?
Yeah, because I poked here. Remember you had the reaction. Then I moved this guy and I said, based on who it was, I wanted a different.
I don't know.
You can rewind and look, but I definitely.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because remember after I poked, he had a reaction. And I said, based on your reaction would be one of these 2 guys that I moved.
But then you didn't move one of those 2 guys.
I moved this guy.
No, I don't think you did.
Yeah, from here to here.
Oh,
so that he would be in
okay.
line for the pass. I just wanted to see where you were going to go for my hit.
Oh, okay.
And then I moved the guy.
No, whoops, we're like way up. He's still in that same spot though, I think. Oh no, wait, you're in dark gray? He's in light. Yeah, he is in that spot. Yeah, see the way you don't have the puck yet, but he's still right there? Yeah, I don't.
But that's not where he started. So how did I?
Okay, well, let's see if you move anybody. Oh, you got the puck. Okay, let's see. I moved. Oh, you did move a winger.
Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I moved somebody.
Oh, your center. Yeah, she moved this center. She moved this center. That's what it was.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I thought I did because I knew I had to wait one more
yeah,
turn.
she did move this center.
Okay.
And then she passed. And then this guy passed, I think.
Yeah, he's passing up, and now I have my dice to roll. Okay,
I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. It's all good. No, it's all good.
Thank you.
I was watching. I was like, felt like everything was kosher, but I could have missed it too.
We are good. I'll keep that. You can react. Oh, okay. That sucks. So that might be what is going to happen.
Where do you think you're going, bub?
How many am I at here? I'm at a lot of dice. I have 1 reroll or 2 rerolls.
Oh yeah, we didn't do the offside moves. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this guy will go up to the defensive line. This guy will go over here. And your goalie's already reset.
I can't because I'm checked.
Yeah, and that normally happens as soon as the puck leaves the offensive zone here. You need to reset the zone with the offside moves of defensemen go up to the blue line, offensive guys go past the blue line, and the goalie resets to the center position. Or to his starting position.
Right. 1, 2, 3. This is where I always get in trouble. I have 2 rerolls and I push it too far. But we're okay. Okay. Reaction on you. Yes, I just did a hit this turn.
That's a legal pass.
Oh, it is a legal pass.
That's an L-shaped pass.
That's a legal pass.
That's not a straight line, Mel.
You're right.
What are you drinking over there? You don't see the straight lines anymore?
What did I do? Yes, what did I do that for? I thought he was on the same color. Whoopsies. That's fine. That's fine.
I mean, you could have kept him here, and then he's the legal pass target, but I don't know what you're trying to do there.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That was my bad. Let's do this one. And now I'm on all 8s. I don't know if this is smart or if I'm pushing too far. Probably pushing way too far. But
clear ice passes are an option.
I know.
If you want to get it out of the zone or get it off. But it's your call. Okay.
Oh, it's unsuccessful. Oh my gosh.
And I get a reaction.
Yeah, and you get a reaction.
Okay, reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get a full move.
All right. So this is going to go down to 8 minutes. And it will be Rob's turn.
Surprise, poke check.
Mm-hmm.
With Young Char. Is good. He's going to get it. After he gets it, you may perform a free pass after a poke.
Mm-hmm.
Pass all up. Okay. 2 dice. Yeah. Move for 4.
All right.
Good.
Yep.
Move. Are you all of it? Damn it.
Are you moving?
Yep.
Where are you moving to?
Right here.
Oh, just one space. Okay.
Yeah, just one. Cross the line. Good. You can react.
I can't block your other shot, so.
Shoot with the winger.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to block that, so.
It's technically like to here, but we'll put it right there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, because it'll bounce off.
And you have technically one more reroll?
Yep.
Okay.
Go! All right. Now people are leaving the building, Mel.
I'm trying. My dice are not working out for me.
Reset.
My dice are not working out for me. I pushed that one, I guess, one too far.
Yeah.
But it's like when you have two rerolls, sometimes you're like, okay, I can try. And then you have to use them both, and then you just, yeah.
I don't know. I would have probably, when you had the chance, when the guy had it that was available, I probably would have just done like a pass, a clear ice pass down here somewhere. Maybe even just a little bit in the zone. Yeah, I might slide a little bit. But then now I got to go deal with getting it, and at least it's down here.
Mm-hmm.
Then if I run out, then I'm caught way back here. And then maybe you can make something work with the time that's left, you know?
True.
Like maybe, I don't know. Like
one thing that I felt there is I felt like every roll you had a reaction, so you were always able to stop my plane on every single roll.
Limit your options.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I was really just going to take a slap shot into the net, but didn't have enough.
I see Matthew's super chat. $5 says goal. This is getting ridiculous.
I know. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I gotta have a stern talking to my team.
Okay, so now we're face off.
Yes.
1.
3.
It is you.
Okay.
And here's our final face off card before we shuffle them back up.
Oh, it goes behind the blue line.
Squeaking back to behind your blue line.
Alrighty.
And I'll just shuffle these up.
We'll make sure everybody's in the right spots.
Oh yeah, good call.
Start.
Yeah, it looks okay.
Okay. And just assess the situation for a second.
I'm shuffling up these cards.
Okay, well, we are going to have defensemen pick this up. Matthew, thank you.
Well, Mel's deciding. Edward has a question for the designer, but I think I have kind of an answer to it also, which I mentioned a little bit earlier, but maybe I didn't point out too clearly. Can you pass me the rulebook?
Yeah.
Edward's asking, are there certain teams or arenas better for new players? My answer would be don't play with players or arenas. There's actually arcade mode that I would play your first time as new players, where you don't use player cards or arena cards, and all players have a specific speed and size, and reaction rules aren't used. So when you're learning the game, you can really make it simple. Then you can slowly add them as you want, like play a shorter game, but add the powers in. But they're all pretty straightforward. They're all pretty straightforward. Like it's like they're balanced here. So you're like, they all have like one line actions. Like it's not like any of these, like, you know, when you play a collectible card game and they don't start adding in complex rules and extra keywords until like later expansions for the experienced players. There is no like super crazy amount of rules on a card. Like they're literally like one line little abilities that are not too complicated. It's just remembering them, they're there. But the combos amongst players, like, I don't think there's a more advanced one, but I could be wrong. But they all seemed like pretty, like literally 2 lines abilities. Like some of them are basic. Like, yeah, maybe a team with a breakneck center kind of is easy because there is no ability, maybe, right? But if you want something that basic, just don't play with these cards, right? That's the real answer, I think. But yeah. Oh, and Elkovold agrees. Arcade mode for first. Yeah.
Alrighty.
And you could add it in modulo, Edward, so you could just like not play with an arena power once you start putting in players. You could literally work it in so it's like maybe only, I don't know, let people draft, or maybe you pick if you really want to be careful with players you're teaching, you could like make your own little pack. So maybe you can say, all right, our centers are each going to only have ability and they're the same. Or our teams are identical, you know? So maybe deal out all 4, but use the exact same abilities on both sides of the table. So both players know what they are, and you only have to remember 4 each. And then you can keep an eye on your opponent, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if they're completely different teams, and then there's 8 abilities to keep track of, that might be too much, you know? Because I need to know what Mel's do, because I need to know how to position my guys, how to play around her abilities, and she needs to know my sizes and stats and stuff too, right? So our goalies are the same, so I know our goalies are the same size and everything because they're the same. That's just how I would do it when I'm teaching. I would make sure it's the same on both sides of the board. I probably wouldn't play with an arena power. And I'd play the quick mode like 1 period or whatever. But yeah, arcade mode also works very good, especially if I was playing with kids. I would definitely play arcade mode for sure.
Here, my defenseman just went, picked that up, moved his 2 spaces. Okay, we're good. Then this defenseman's going to move up 2. You may react. Good.
Yeah, you could, for example, Edward too, to like house rule it to even speed up the game a bit and make it like however you want. You could literally just pick like Detroit, for example. That's the first one I saw that had a kind of a simple ability that could speed up the game. You could literally teach it your second game, maybe your first game, use this arena and tell each team they have to use these characters. So at least they're using the same. And then this arena power, if you want to start with arena powers, this one, for example, allows them to only re-roll once per activation for regular actions. Difficult, you can't re-roll at all. So this would kind of speed up the game where they can't sit there deciding to spend stamina. Maybe they don't have to line change as often because then they're not using their stamina as much because they can only re-roll once. Might change the game up a bit and make it more interesting.
Harder, probably.
Yeah, but it's still, yeah, it might make it harder with less scoring and stuff if they're new. But again, I wouldn't play with this at all, but you can even just use this to pick the team. But yeah, but I would just make up a team with whichever abilities you like. Because again, there's a card for every single position and player type in both player colors. Like there's a whole deck. So you could custom make a nice, easier, less complex team and tell them both they have to play with it. So yeah, that's the thing you could do.
I just passed. Oh, I'm trying to pass.
Okay, it looks like a pass. At least you didn't roll a puck, so it won't overpass if we still fail. Ooh.
Reaction.
Hmm.
Okay. Three. Oh my god, every time I'm in the same position. 3 re-rolls and I can't get it. Okay, we're good. Now I'm in a predicament again.
Smell a line change coming.
And then
Or a failing giving me free movement, which allows me to get into nice scoring positions.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Remember, you can't always get down and score a goal.
I know, but I like.
Sometimes it takes a couple turns, but trying to get into positions where I'm not able to just steal the puck away from you is like the way.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna line change and see what happens, as I said.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to.
No.
It's just with this Toronto arena ability.
I know.
So let me show you guys. I want to show you something.
I just want to do this before we forget.
Yeah.
I'm moving that down to 6. We'll tell you in a second.
Our learning game, I won. So I had the Pittsburgh Power. I just want to tell you guys how different the game was.
Yeah.
So this one we had was our arena power, whatever, arena special rule, was after spending your last stamina, if the reroll is successful, refresh the stamina. So it allowed us to push harder. So I think Mel and I both were, that's maybe why we started today, and Mel can't stop, pushing beyond the limits, like pushing way too hard, because we did like our full first game. We were bad. We didn't play arcade mode. We actually played with the arena power thing. We did the full rules because we figured that's the way we're going to stream it. Let's learn it the way it's meant to be. And yeah, this ability totally changed how the game was approached yesterday. So it's a good example of like literally just changing up the arena power with a different team changes completely the feel and the flow, which is neat. I like it.
I think for me, what's happening a lot today is I get down, like I have 1 stamina used. I do an action, I have to re-roll, then I have to re-roll again, and then it either fails or passes, and a lot of times it's failing.
So El Cobalt says, I realize what a perfect beginner arena would be. Players cannot perform actions if the team has no stamina. And that could help them kind of like learn, right? That like maybe don't push it at that point, because that leaves you open, and like kind of teach good practice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, actually. But I'm a big believer of learning from your mistakes. So if you're constantly pushing yourself with no stamina and you're getting scored on, hopefully you learn from those mistakes and can use them in the next play. But yeah, that'd be a good one. Actually fine to let the action fail. It's often better to let the action fail, but keep 1 stamina for next turn. Yeah, that's normally how we were doing it before.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of times I'm at 1, and then it takes me 2 stamina just to pass.
Yeah, and as we're running out of time and periods, Mel needs to start kind of taking more risks, and that could lead into her, just like in hockey, you might pull your goalie in the last few minutes because you're really trying to tie it up and all that stuff. So, well, it could end up to a wider score gap because of that. So,
okay, we'll see. We'll see. It's not over yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this defenseman has the puck.
So you just line changed.
Yep.
I'll try to poke.
Mm-hmm.
You can react. The puck is mine.
Two things I want to do, which is the smart play. The other you'll probably just do.
Oh, I totally didn't update this. Maybe missing people.
Let's go like this to start. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't know which way you're gonna go.
Well, now it kind of tells me which way.
Well, there was 2 ways you could go, so I couldn't block both.
Yeah. At least it gets me on the side where your defenseman is, right?
Yep.
All right. Pass the Reno.
Okay. No reactions. Like, come on, this guy rolls no reactions ever. Crushing my game. Crushing me. Jeepers. Okay, I'll take it. I want reactions, but I want him to roll them so that I can react to his plays.
I'll take the fail. So you get a free move. Full move with whatever player. Mel started her backup goalie by mistake.
Yeah, I did. I started my whole backup team by mistake.
The other one slept in and missed the bus.
Let's go.
Okay.
So let's do. Okay, he'll just move there.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So this will go down one, and it's yours.
Okay. Alrighty, defenseman. He's going to move 1 square in any direction before performing a hit.
El Colbo is not so much about testing your theory. It's late in the period. I'm kind of just wasting time. So I thought at least I'll make her work for it more. I debated like pushing it. But I think because of all the faces, I probably still would have failed is what I thought. And I'd rather fail with 1 stamina instead of 0, because she would still get the move in either case. But yeah, I'd rather that than roll reactions on the reroll. So if she gets a reaction, then a free move, that's what I didn't want at all. This way it makes her work a little more to try to get the puck even. That's what I was thinking. But yeah. But yes, trying to leave 1 stamina. I just didn't trust the reroll. I had too many faces. And I didn't want blue arrows at all. No blue arrows.
All right. So I'm going to do my defenseman ability. I may move 1 square in any direction before performing a hit action, and then we're going to hit this way.
Okay. Okay. The designer's asking me, I'd suggest a move for the blue team.
Sure. But I have a plan, but sure.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if it'll work, but yeah, go ahead.
I'm okay with it. Go ahead.
I'm still doing this, I think, no matter what. All right, that's good. So I have the puck.
Yeah, you have the puck. I'm chilling here. I just got a little bumped a little bit.
Okay.
Instead of moving defenseman, may I suggest you use that free move to move the winger instead?
The winger instead. I'm assuming
like this winger.
I'm assuming this one is what you're talking about.
Oh, maybe. Hold on. How's the line work?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, true.
4.
You could do a cross ice pass. Yep. Either winger with the free move. You could still do the hit. Yeah. Yeah, because I think where your defenseman was, you could have still used his 2 movement to get in a hit position, probably.
Yeah, but it would take an extra action.
2 moves. Oh, move 1 square.
Yeah,
I see.
so because I could move him, then I could do the hit first action.
I see. But
limiting my chance.
Where was he?
He was here.
Was he
there?
there?
Or no, he was here, I think. Somewhere like here, because he moved to diagonal 1.
Yeah, but watch. If he was here and I was here, you can still hit him with his 2 move, you know, right? And then you just displace him to here. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to move the full movement on a hit.
I don't think you can do that. That's just 2 separate actions.
Is it though? For sure.
A hit is an action.
Yeah, but I think it involves your movement, or am I totally wrong?
Well, if
I might be wrong. Maybe I'm not misunderstanding hits. We don't do them very often. Let's find out.
No, I could be completely wrong. And
well, let's learn. Let's learn. We can correct all your stuff if you want. I don't care. We can roll back. The hit action lets your player move into the opposing player's square, pushing that player out, taking the puck. A hit is a difficult action, cannot be performed. Oh, sorry. The hitting player moves the target 1 square away from the hitting player in the direction of the hit. But look at the examples on the right. The guy hitting is farther away, right? Does it say up to your speed? Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
no.
Because look at the example, the first example on A. A defenseman hits center, B defenseman. They're 2 spaces away. And look at the other example on C, going to hit the guy against the boards. I feel like you're allowed to hit up to your speed. It's like you're skating up to him and like, that's why I thought a hit was difficult, no? Because it like involves like, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But this example is from not the final book though, maybe. Hold on, let me check.
No, maybe.
Yeah, that's just how I understood it. Or maybe it's still only 1 space you're moving, then you displace him.
Yeah, so it's like you're moving.
But then your guy gets the free movement.
Then a hit.
And then the hit, which you can be not beside him, I think. I don't know. I don't know. No, it's still the same examples. Yeah, it's still the same examples.
Okay, I need to think on this for a second. So here, so
yes, hit is move into target space, basically. But I'm assuming you can't hit from all the way across the board. There has to be some care of how many spaces, right?
So I thought that to hit somebody, you have to be adjacent to them.
No. These examples right here are definitely not that they're not in that situation, right?
Up to speed or
up to speed, one or two spaces. Poke is adjacent. I think it's up to the speed. So then, because that makes sense. Like you're like how many times in hockey, right? Like you're against the boards, that the guy skates, you know, from wherever to hit you. It would make sense that it can't be just all the way across, like a, you know, across ice skate. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's clear here in the rules, though.
So if
in this rules, at least, hit action. The hit action lets your player move into the opposing player's square, pushing that player out and taking the puck. See, it doesn't. Okay, before the roll, the hitting player moves the target 1 square away from the hitting player in any direction. That square is occupied. The hitting player moves 1 target away in any direction. If the target player was the puck carrier, move the puck with the target player. The hitting player then moves in the previous square. Oh, here we go. The hitting player must be the same size as the target or larger. The hitting player must be able to move to the square originally occupied by the target. So he must have the right amount of speed, must not be checked if they have the puck. So as long as he can move to that space, you're allowed to go there and displace him out of that space. So a hit is like a move plus kind of like a poke, sort of, but it displaces them.
So as long as your ending space is within your movement allotment?
Yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so you could have from here, this guy has 2 movement points. I believe he could have, without his little shenanigans, you could have still moved 1, 2, displacing me in the same direction. And then you would have got the puck, you know, for example. That's one situation. Your choice, though. You do whatever you want to do. You did it this way. So you could have done, I was here. So
initially I moved him here thinking then I needed 1 space of his ability and then I'm adjacent so then I can hit him.
Yeah, but you did too many actions, I think. Even with your free move.
Well, that was
no, but listen. Even if with your free move you got last time, you could still move him 2 spaces this way, then do a check this way to get that same result.
Okay.
Yeah. So everything would be the same there.
Okay, well, we won't change anything because...
But you basically wasted a free move that you didn't need to use. I'm pretty sure is what I'm saying.
Alrighty.
So if you'd rather use that free move like as being recommended by the designer to move one of the wingers to a better position for catching a pass, go nuts. Go nuts. You can do it. I'm all good with that.
I guess the only thing different then I would do is like something like that.
Yeah. So you could say that's your free move.
Okay, and then that was my hit.
Again, do you want to hit in this position or do you want me in this position? That's the only real difference. You would still be in that same spot.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That does. I don't think it matters.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just messing with you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
That guy scores later. Don't be mad that you didn't put him in the right spot. I'm just kidding. Okay. Puck's still here. You didn't pass or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
We've only done one thing. Okay, then...
Which was the hit.
Then...
Which the hit was difficult, and you didn't re-roll any shenanigans, right?
No.
Okay.
I got it.
Lucky bastard.
Then this guy... We'll just move one. Oops. Okay. You may react. I'll keep that.
What did you just do? What's this
I just
action?
moved this guy one space.
Oh, I see.
Based on, so I have options.
You though? Yep, that looks like an option.
Okay, he will pass here.
He's open. He's open.
You may react.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay.
Yep.
He passed to him. He will move. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh. Oh.
Here we go again. All right.
Your wingers do perform a free move.
Oh, if I can
they poke or check.
Yeah, but they never seem to be in position to do that. Okay. And then you cannot shoot, but one, two, three, four.
Uh-oh. Defense. Oh, off-eye moves. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Always forget that. We notice it later if we're coming back
I think
down
you
the
go
other
this way first. This furthest one first.
Furthest one first.
Yeah, you're furthest.
Is that really how it goes?
Yeah.
This guy would go here?
Yeah.
So it didn't matter?
Well, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
They're both wingmen, sure?
I don't know. I guess, yeah, it might
I don't
matter.
think it matters in that case, but if that one was the center, it would.
Yeah. Okay, this is for his move up there. All right, we're going to re-roll. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, please. Oh, Serenity now. See? Not ever working out for me.
Reaction. Boop.
Like, I need to spend 3 rerolls and I still fail. Dang it. All right, so that is the end of my turn. It's going to go down to 2 minutes. And Rob will go.
Okay. Poke.
Yeah.
Free pass.
All right, we gotta move these guys out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Gotta move here.
And this guy goes to here, I believe. I think so. It was in a straight line. Closest empty space to the blue line. Okay. And my goalie reset. And then that was a free pass. Okay. Now I'll do a pass to here.
Mm-hmm.
2 dice.
Yeah, no lottery tickets for me.
Good. One, two, three, four. Hmm. Do have one reroll, but it's not so much about me scoring a goal. It's about just getting it away from my net and ending the period. So I could reroll out of this in my last stamina, but then I can't shoot with this guy. I'd have to do. Oh, I will take it and wingman ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can't react. I forgot player ability. Yes, I just clicked in. I did before I read it in the chat. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now I will.
You know what I should maybe do if we were to continue playing this is I should paint the bases of the wingers the same colors and the center or something.
I think the
like,
team should all the same color because like they stand out. So
no, like the bases, just so that people can see which is the winger.
I think you can tell from size.
I don't know.
Because like the wingers, you can only see their helmets. The centers, you can see their actual back. And please tell me you can tell defensemen apart.
Yeah, defensemen are good. It's just the wingers in the center, but.
What should I do? Push my luck? Sure, why not? Doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3. This is 4 dice.
Yep. Oh, I might get a free move when it doesn't matter. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, at least you didn't score.
So period's over. Reset. I think we're good.
Yep.
Are you good to go for the rest of the period, or you want to take a break?
I'm good.
Okay, I'm good too.
Okay. Alrighty. Face off?
Yep. Final period.
Yeah, yelled at my players. Hopefully they listened. 2.
2.
4.
2. Your face off. And it's
I have your situation.
Oh, it's behind me. Yeah, weird. But it makes sense.
Okay.
Come and get it.
Alrighty.
Here we go. You just have to score 3 goals to tie it up. Then we have overtime.
Oh my god.
That's all you have to do.
Is overtime a full period or just till someone scores?
Whatever we want to do.
1,
we don't even have to do overtime.
2.
We could say it's a regular season game. We could say it's preseason. Doesn't even matter.
Oh, they don't do
I guess
overtime
they still do.
preseason?
They still do overtime now. Yeah, that's true.
I don't think it's making it to
We
overtime.
can
3
figure it
goals
out.
I got to score in.
Yeah.
We'll see if my luck has changed.
Never know.
1, 2.
Remember, you can pull your goalie any point at the start of your turn to get an extra player on the board. But if you do, anytime I'm in position for a shot, I can take it as a free action and I score.
Yeah.
Shootout, penalty shots? Yeah.
I know, right?
There is no rules in the book for shootouts or penalty shots. I'm sure I could probably find a variant online that somebody's made up. But that would be cool to do a shootout.
That would be.
But you could just make it up with even just dice rolling and just have it so like, yeah. I mean, you could just do it normal, where you just say you start with the puck here, you push your luck with the dice, position yourself, reactions with the goalie. You could easily just do it with the rules that exist and just make up your own. But yeah,
Image suggests we switch dice
Nope.
with each other. He's not going to do that. He's
Nope,
gonna move
sorry.
here. All right, center move.
These are good dice today.
All right, it's good.
Not happening, C. Mitch. Get out of here.
Annoying. Oh, I should have. Never mind. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I made a boo-boo.
Oh, you put your guy along the same line where you wanted to move with your winger all the way and you blocked
No,
it like I did that
I should have
one
moved
time?
him one more. Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. You can fix it if you want. Go ahead.
Well, I just
I'm
would have
fine.
done. Yeah,
Go
you're
ahead,
fine.
yep.
I would have done that,
Yep.
and then he.
I'm
yeah,
good.
and then he can go like that.
I mean, a more closer game on stream would be more epic, but we'll just have to play again, I guess. You that have to practice off stream and you have to fire some players, fire some coaches, do whatever you need to do to restructure for next stream.
All right. Okay, then. Oh, this guy's got the puck here. This guy, 1, 2, 3. I already spent one, eh? You can't move again. Nope. Again, 3 rerolls and I still can't.
This is your center, though. You could have undone.
No, it's not. It's my.
Yeah, you just moved your center is what you're doing.
Oh, no, only if he has the puck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, only. Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it fails anyways.
Okay.
Yep, same thing.
Free
3 times
move.
in a row. Yep. My gosh. So I always just need a line change with 1. The way my luck is going today.
There's my free move.
Right, this is going to go down to 18.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to poke with the tang. Which is good. You can react.
You're passing that way. I guess I can do that. And at least
Lowest score wins today.
Yeah, I know, right?
We're not playing golf, okay? It's not wrong sport.
It's okay.
All right. You reacted. I get a free pass from my defenseman skill after poking successfully. He will pass. Good. You can react. Move.
I wish you could react diagonally.
Mary,
so
hello.
many times today. I wish I could react diagonally.
I know. There was a few times where I was like, oh, if I could just get in that spot. But then again, it would stop from like good, cool plays and shots happening. And like, yeah, no one would ever get in the zone. Okay. Next. One, two, three. I will line change. Your turn.
Alrighty, I have no rerolls.
Tourist, hello. Thank you for visiting.
Hello. 1, 2. Oh, you're in a weird position for my defenseman.
Thank you for visiting Toronto on your touristy trip.
Let's move that guy in. 1, 2.
Toronto. Tirana? Thanks for visiting Tirana.
Oh, I don't have any rerolls. He's gonna get a penalty. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. If I do it, I'm thinking.
Do it. Penalty. Penalty.
Well, I just don't have any rerolls, so trying to get the puck from you is likely going to lead to a penalty.
You should pull your goalie right now.
Oh, yeah. I am trying to win. I really am. It's just not working out for me. Like, I can line change right here, and he's, like, open for a goal.
I do have the Penguin Dream Team here in my mind, so it's all making sense right now.
We got to get some luck right on our side. Has to come on our side. 1, 2. We need some luck.
Tourist says it's taken me 2 years to catch a live game.
Oh, amazing.
Very nice. Welcome.
Welcome.
I appreciate you watching.
Please, 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 please. Okay. And then...
Spicy, Mitch. Spicy.
Okay, we're actually going to play for the future because I feel like I'm gonna... You're just gonna move 1, 2, 3, and then shoot up that way, probably. It's not. Okay. We're going to move the goalie 1.
What did you do before this guy moving, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because you can't do it.
Yeah.
Hit with him now.
Nope.
You failed.
You're going to move.
A free move, you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I couldn't line change with you having like free open. I had to at least push it and try. But again, I'm getting 0 luck. Yeah. All right. You go. Oh, okay, so that's the end of that. Oh, I'm getting 0 luck today. 0.
Shoot.
Yeah. It was going to happen anyways, whether I line change there or not. You're good.
Go!
Oh, my gosh.
Sorry, Mel.
No, there's nothing you can do. I can't.
Reset.
I don't know. I don't know what to change. You guys are not cooperating. Okay.
Time doesn't move. Reset stamina. Face off. Oh, 4 pucks.
3 pucks. 3 pucks. You got it.
Okay, so I get the puck here, but let's see what happens with the face-off cards. And it squirts out behind you.
Yep. Oh, this is the fun one. This is the hard one. Is there 2 of these? Oh, 1 for each side.
Yeah, one for each side, I think.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Okay. Oh, so annoying. This one's annoying.
It is annoying. You just pass.
Oh, yeah. Line change.
Oh, you got to update your scoreboard here.
Oh, yeah, thank you. 2 scoreboards to update.
Yeah, this is getting awkward, eh? Like, people are like, should I leave now? Like,
yeah, now people are going to find their cars.
Yeah, the numbers going down.
Trying to beat the rush.
You're like, this game's over.
People are turning off their TVs at home, watching the game.
Man.
Advertisers are pulling out for the next stream. Yeah, it's a bad showing.
Yeah.
Bad showing here in Toronto. But don't worry. Leaf fans, Toronto Maple Leaf fans are used to this.
Definitely.
They're used to having teams that just suck. That's right. I said it. Go Pens.
I mean, I am also wearing a Penguins jersey as well.
That's right.
Playing as the
Which
Leafs,
explains everything, right?
I'm like trying to help you.
She's the hired spy. It's like sabotaging everything.
It's okay. It's okay.
I grew up in a home with a stepfather and brothers who all love the Toronto Maple Leafs. And friends, really good, close friends, love the Maple Leafs. So I'm all used to trolling them and getting beat up for it and all that stuff. So, yep. And don't get me wrong, the Penguins have had their years too, where they stink it up, but not my lifetime. It's as been bad as in my same lifetime for the Leafs. Will there be a rematch? Depends. Hit that like button, share the video. More people watch, more interested I am in streaming it again for sure. But I'm definitely playing this game many, many times. I don't know if it's on stream or not. We'll see. But I am very happy to have this game in my collection, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like what I see here.
Yeah, I may have to choose the red team and try that one out. Give me the red goalie. Maybe I can hire a
but like
bring your goalie.
Oh no, you just need a different city, which means different arenas and teams and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's carry on. One, two. Good. Is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it'll just go here. There is no solo mode. Ooh, damn. Okay, well, let me think here. I don't know if this is worth the reroll. But who? Oh, this is my winger. He can do this. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move this winger 1. You may. Oh, he's a winger.
Only if he's carrying the puck.
Oh yeah, thank you.
No worries.
You're allowed to do whatever. Go nuts. One reaction. Yeah, I forgot. It's not just winger. It's the puck carrier winger. This guy's predictable right now.
Go ahead.
Where'd you go? Oh, this guy. Big guy. Yeah, I thought mine. Okay.
Well, there's too many ways to block.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I probably should block him so he couldn't move. That was silly.
I don't know. Jeez Louise. Winger. Puck carrying.
Yep.
Sure. Yeah, why not? You can react.
Oh, I don't really have any reactions. I'll even block you, I don't think. Right now, you can't score on the net with that one.
Nope, you're in the good position.
I guess I just have to bring this guy and hope he can.
Okay, we'll take a line change.
Okay.
Go ahead, your turn.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 1, 2. This defenseman will move for 2. I'm going to bump you closer to the net.
Knock me into a scoring position
know,
if you don't
right?
get the puck.
Yeah.
You get a penalty too. Fight could break out.
Actually, hold on.
If a fight breaks out, oh my god, this would be the best stream ever.
So then I could.
You can pull the goalie to start your turn?
No.
Oh, okay. Damn.
But I could move 1 space in any direction before performing a hit, right?
Can the goalie... can't see Edward's full comment. Can the goalie...
1 space away perform a hit action?
The goalie...
I don't think the goalie can...
The goalie can only move 1 and only orthogonally, so he technically is not in a legal space to move into my current space, so no. I don't know if the goalie's allowed to hit, but I think so. But what's his size? He's a size 1, and so is my winger, so that's legit. But he would have to be able to get into this space legally, and right now he can't even move orthogonal. So
yeah, so I'm going to use my
the defender can hit right now,
which
because she has special defense abilities that he could move like.
But I'm thinking actually this one maybe, because he can move
1 in any direction. He wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah, he would.
1.
Yeah, he could move here,
and then I can hit this
1,
way.
2. He has enough move to get in that space. It would knock me this way,
which is good if
So your call.
if I lose the puck here. Oh, I'm putting you right in a scoring position.
That's the thing. So like it's all a risk, but like you're at the point where like you gotta make risky plays.
Yeah.
Losing 5-1 versus like 7-1 or 6-1 is like, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Not this one, the other one.
Yeah, this one can too.
They both can, but Mel's trying to leave a defenseman on the ice in a position that can do something. I don't know.
But
if one fails, the other one can't. You'd have to do multiple tests to try to get him to also hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Whichever one you try with, if he does fail and gets a penalty, I'm in a scoring position. I have the puck, and you're off the ice.
Yeah.
Then you have to do the other guys to try to get over there. If you fail and a fight breaks out, we're both off the ice.
I mean, that's
then we get in a fight
scenario,
and we both get a penalty. Keith says, "What about move left 1? Left one. Then move 2 diagonal to go between Rob's player and the net." Well, remember, it has to be a hit for him to get that free little movement point.
Yeah, exactly.
And
it
has to be resulting in a hit.
Yeah. But I could position myself just to try to block Rob, but I don't think that's smart. Like at this point, with only 12 minutes left, I have to try to at least get the puck. But let's try with this one. So let's get the free move, and then we're going to hit this way. And if we fail, we fail. But we got to try. We're playing from behind at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
So you stole the puck.
Stole the puck.
But wait, with a hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
This hit is difficult. She can't re-roll, but it was successful on the first roll. So
that was lucky. Okay.
Yeah.
Then,
I know. The hits and the pokes have been so lucky today.
Yeah.
That it's been a clean game of hockey.
But the passing and the moving has been questionable.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're going to pass up ice to this guy. Well, see, passes.
Yeah, but remember, at some point you can end with a line change.
I know. I had no.
As long as you're far away from me, and then try to like start your next turn with even a goalie pull, and then maybe have more guys up in the offensive zone because your goalie or your extra dude. Oh, your extra dude would start here.
Right there. Yeah, but it's like I already got a guy that's like, yeah. But we'll see.
True.
Right now I'm okay. I think this is my reroll. We're good.
But having more players on, you get an extra reroll too. Remember?
Yep.
That's the other thing.
That's true. Then this guy, move for 4. 1, actually.
He can go that way, but then he's kind of stuck by my defenseman. You kind of
we'll go 1, 2, 3,
don't want
4.
that.
At least we're over the line, I guess.
Oh yeah, and then these guys all will do their
Oh, yeah.
offensive or offside move. Sorry, this gets my guys.
You can do a reaction. I have to pull at the start of my turn. I can't pull now. I wish I could. Okay. Then he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Please, come on. Problem is, it's gonna take me too many turns to even try to get this in the net. Okay. It's the same every single time I have the puck. Every single time puck. Every single time. I get 3 in a row. See? Every single time.
So right. Free move.
Yep. And then this will go down to 10. Every single time. Like, I don't want a line change when I've only used 1 reroll. And then if you'll adjust the time to 10. I just did that. No. I put it to 10. You have to do it on,
I see. So, actually, I should just stop my move here if I was playing to be super offensive, which I probably should still do. Because then I could just poke it away, free pass, we're up the ice, and maybe we get a goal. But for the lulz, and to make it fun, and to show all the stuff for the game, hopefully, I think I go there, because I was thinking of doing a hit. Yeah.
You can't hit smaller guys, can you?
That's only smaller and equal.
Okay.
You're telling me...
I know, my brain keeps thinking like...
You're telling me this guy, this big bruiser can't hit this little guy?
I know, my brain keeps thinking that like...
Look at this
it has to be the other way.
Because I was thinking if going in that position, I can hit him back this way. So at least if he still has the puck, he's out of the zone.
True.
But then he's now in a line to pass. So I should probably do it this way and hit you this way. But then that puts you in a line to score. Stupid game.
Either way, I have no reroll.
Passing is better. Passing
is better. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to go this way. This is for fun. I would normally just steal it, use my secret ability or my special ability of my skilled defenseman to pass it up and go for the goal. But I think it's more fun. Okay,
we are rooting for a penalty here.
Yeah. Or a fight. I want to fight, but
well, I don't want to go in the penalty. I don't want to go in the penalty box myself.
I am going to with this guy. See, this is the problem. I'm only rolling 1 die, so the likelihood of this happening is not. So I'm going to hit this guy back this way, and it's no reroll. No reroll. The other problem is if I give you a free move right now, you could just like get into a scoring position. So
I can't now because I'm checked.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right.
I can't cross the line, so I'm kind of stuck.
Okay, so it fails. You do get oh no, we got to still finish the action. Yeah. So now when this fails, this is perfect. This is what I wanted. So this hit fails. I don't get the puck. But what does happen is now I roll a single die. This guy's getting a penalty for sure, which I wanted to show. But if we can get a fight here, even better. If this single die rolls a red X, penalty time. Fight time, sorry. Fight time
for an X. Penalty no matter what.
Everyone start praying to the dice gods for X.
No, we just wanted to get a penalty so I can stick with the puck there. Please. And then I'll get an extra reroll.
This is for you guys watching, okay? To give you guys... Are you not entertained?
Please. Yes.
It's blank. Okay. So this Mr. Latang here is going to go for a penalty. When you go for a penalty, you put them 2 spots away on the time track. So when the referee token gets here, he'll come back on just outside the penalty box on my side in this penalty box exit square. And Mel now has a free reroll.
So I'll take my
So
little...
we do this little house rule where she takes the ref, just put it on one of your tokens so you remember it's there. So she now has a free reroll that doesn't require a stamina token once per turn. So if somehow I have more guys in the penalty, gets back to her turn, she'll still have that advantage. And my turn ends. You do get a free move now.
Yes.
So again, this normally I would never do what I just did because it opens up so many opportunities for goal scoring.
I think I have to go with the
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. And now it's your turn.
So this moves down.
Did we move? Oh yeah, we didn't move that at the end of my turn. Yes, sorry. Because it didn't reset because a fight didn't happen. So we're on 8.
If I cannot score with one die, I only have one reroll, the power play reroll.
Where are you shooting? Are you shooting here or are you shooting here?
I'll just shoot straight.
Shoot straight shooter?
Yep.
Okay.
Please, 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 please. It's good. We got a goal.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's luck of the dice on your side too.
I was hoping a fight would bust out, but at least the penalty happened. So we saw something else in the game. But
oh, I'm not losing by so many now. It doesn't feel so bad. Please update the scoreboard.
I will. Well, they're not sure which button actually adds points to your side of the score. They have to figure that out. They have to read the manual because they've never used the button for a while.
So okay. And then that ends my turn.
Okay, reset.
So we reset. We don't adjust this. So your guy's still in the penalty box.
My guy's still in the penalty box. So that means you still have the free reroll is an option.
Now this is interesting because we've never had this situation where we've come into a face-off with someone in the penalty box.
Correct. And if the center was in the penalty box, you would just pick another player, another position to take the face-off. So there are rules for that. Also, if the goalie were the one to cause the penalty, you would just take another one of your players to take the penalty for the goalie. So that's another thing how that happens. Okay.
I don't think the penalty ends when they score in. I know
it does.
They do?
When you score, yes.
Oh, when I score. So I no longer have a power play anymore.
Yes.
Oh, that
Sorry.
makes more sense.
Yeah, I forgot. When you score, yes. If I were to score, it doesn't get him out there.
Okay,
yeah. Sorry.
Nope,
we know this. We should know this. That's 100% how it works. Yep. It's like normal hockey. That's all good.
I needed a power play to score, everyone. Alrighty, ready for face-off?
Sure.
None.
1.
Oh, you.
Here we go. So puck's gonna squeak out this way. Oh. Matthew. Goal! Yes. I feel better about this.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Thank you. Best goal of the game. Yes, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, I need a reflip. Yes, sorry. Go ahead.
Moving my winger, 1 space. We're good. Moving my defenseman, 1 space. Yeah. Makes sense, right? Yeah. We're good. Since he picked up the puck, free pass Reno. Is that a straight line? No. So right here, free pass. Yeah, man, I thought that was good. All right. Lemieux. Passes to Yager, which I should have known. I kept him on the same wing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. If you react, I know where you're going. I wish it was the only blue arrow so I could then just reroll one die, but rerolling all three probably leads to a fail.
Oh yeah, because this was center pass to win.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yep. But I mean, I can be risky. I don't care. Let's reroll. Of course. You react. I will line change. Your turn.
Okay.
Was hoping for like no reaction, so he'd get the pass, and then I was just gonna try to like clear ice past it, or get a little further and then clear ice past it to try to waste time, but he unfortunately got caught in check.
I will poke for one.
Fail, fail, fail. React.
React.
So unless you want to
Nope,
reroll it, okay.
I'll keep that. I need
So
to
you
save my
get it.
rerolls for later.
React. Hard to react when I don't know what is going where. Oh, you didn't pull the goalie. They're calling you to pull the goalie.
No, I think
I'll let you go back and pull it at the beginning of your turn if you want. If you want. You would get an extra centerman at any one of these three spots. And give you a free reroll because you have more players. But I get a hold of that puck,
I know,
and
I
I have a
just-
shot to the net, even a slap shot from here. It's 100% successful, no rolls, no extra dice.
not yet. Maybe
But
I'll
this
get one
is
more.
the time when you do it, Mel, if at all, any time. This is when you do it. That extra reroll could be the chance to have a reroll without touching the stamina. And then, like, even doing line changes without still having lots of stamina, or not line changes. Like, if you fail and pass to me, you'll still have tons of stamina. It's desperation mode.
Right, I can do it
But
just
you
for the
don't
fun
have
of the
to.
game. No, I can do it just for the fun and just show, I guess.
It's not for the fun, it's for the win. That is literally probably the competitive, like, that is the mentality of pulling the goalie right now. With literally only you have a couple possessions left, basically. You, like, need to score to reset the board without moving the clock. Like, you must score. And having that extra reroll is the difference between, like, getting all the way down and having the actual chance to shoot versus maybe failing it and using up all your rerolls.
You're right, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
In theory, I could be completely wrong, but in theory, that's what I'm thinking. And Edward says for content.
Yeah, exactly. You guys
Sure.
want to see. Okay, so we've placed him here, sorry, and then we moved.
Yep.
Or then we poked, okay.
You
Because that's all
poked.
I've done. Okay.
So now you have another guy who could start moving and all that. That is, like, doesn't even have a guy in front of him blocking him and stuff, right? So it's like, you could get him more into position than you can your other guys, kind of. But, I mean...
Let's do first, let's do... Oh, actually, you did already. Okay, let's go here.
Like, if you don't think you need him, that's fine.
I don't know.
But it's not about him, it's about the reroll, right?
Yeah.
Me scoring a goal doesn't change, like, you know... I don't know.
I mean, I do need extra
Playing careful
rolls,
is not going to
sure.
get it done.
I'll take that. You can react.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, you're right.
Don't forget to check Blue Winger's ability. May perform a free move action after a successful poke, even if checked.
But I've already done like extra things.
Just move him. It's for him, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's annoying.
I mean, we can correct whatever, but you would get to move with him. So like this guy maybe is not in that position probably. Because he could only move like along this way or this way. You probably would have moved him maybe that way. If I was here, I think I even reacted with him.
Yeah, no, we'll keep it as is, but that's fine. That's fine because I think I've done too many things to rewind.
No, take a free move. It's fine. It's fine. But like, we can probably correct if you want. If you want to start correcting, it's like this guy was here, obviously. This guy probably reacted by moving him back one or something. Oh no, he got the puck, right?
Yeah.
So he was here. So I think I got to react with him. But like, that's fine. That was a react on the poke, I think. So that's fine. He can stay there. But you can get a free move with him. Might as well. I know it won't change much, but like, yeah, she should do her abilities. That's fine.
I actually think I could do maybe this. So I'm only on one die then, right? Because we rewound that action.
Yeah, just the poke.
So then the free move
sure.
would be 1, 2, 3.
4? Is he on 4? I mean, you do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I guess 4, but then I guess you're right.
I don't know. I've like
know.
it puts it in the zone. Now other guys can enter.
1, 2, 3.
I could be wrong. You might be doing the right thing.
No,
I don't know.
I guess I can try something different then, and then go. He can move 1, 2, 3. Blocked by that guy. He's blocked by that guy. You guys are all in weird spots.
Well, it just started, right?
No, I know. All right, we'll use this.
Yeah, there's the free reroll.
Good.
Okay.
Okay. Then he can't move and he can't score right now,
You
so
can pass.
yeah, he
So you
doesn't
gotta
have
move
anyone to pass
Someone
to.
else. Yep.
So let's just try, I guess, to get some more bodies up there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because I moved him. Yeah. No, we can't have that.
Army carries the puck, right? He does that business?
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right, you can react.
React.
Mm-hmm. All right. There's no way I can't even get 1, 2, 3.
No, it's tough when you get in there with the like.
But that's fine. 1.
Like, you
2,
think it might have been
3.
better for him to be here then? Like, you can do that.
No,
like,
no, that's fine.
like I just suggested you go in because then it allows everyone else to get in.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, you could have stayed on the line and then tried to pass, but my react, I probably would have blocked
Yeah, your
that
guys
way
would
that
just
was.
be in the way that way. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. It just takes a few moves. These guys are
I
obviously
know.
like in the way.
Remember, at any time you can stop, do a line change. So maybe trying to get it in a position for that. I remember you.
Oh, hold on. I'm just rewinding this.
Yeah, do whatever.
1, 2, 3. He was 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he was here.
Yep.
And instead we go 1, 2, 3. Let's get it away from. Then at least he can pass it, and then the other guy can then get in. Yeah, because then he's not in the line.
Yeah, can't get enough.
Yeah, but there's good. We'll take this. No. All right. I'm likely not going to have enough rerolls to score, but
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I'll just try.
Debate like moving my goalie up to stop this guy from moving if he gets the puck. But I do have a spare defenseman technically. But then if you pass, this guy can't really do much. But then if you pass and react, I could block your guy from moving. Yeah, I'll do that. Control move back one. Yep. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. He will pass this guy straight through there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going to take too many, I think, unless I'm super lucky. Okay, that was actually good. Okay, then 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's not what I thought you'd do. I thought you'd take this guy like in at a corner.
Well, I mean, both the same, but yes.
Yeah, they're both the same, except if you did this one, how is he getting a pass? Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind, you can't even pass. Oh, you'd have to go here. It's not the same. This one I think is better, except for he could block the pass. That's only risk. But go ahead. Yeah, it's, either way, it's all on rolls.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one.
All right, well, we got our last reroll here. It's not going to go through, I know it. And then I have no rerolls on the goal, but if I even get this through, which I don't think I will. Nope.
You did what you'd push in like maybe too far. Maybe a line change there would have been better, but yeah.
Yeah, but I have to, at this point, I have to just try, right?
So
and push it because I'm down too far,
failed.
I think.
And then I get a free move, right? Yep. Free move. Actually, it's probably better. This guy's the free move. Okay. So I go poke.
Mm-hmm.
No. Move. Good. Poke. Possession. Free pass. Pass. Right. Oh, wait. I didn't reroll all of them, right?
Yep.
I don't know why I see that sometimes. As a blankerino. Good. And then I will... I don't think I can even... 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I have to hope that you don't have enough
Yeah.
rolls to do this.
So I'm moving for 4.
Oh yeah,
reset. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. This guy, actually, furthest would go there. Yeah. It's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. I always forget that until we're on our way back coming down. I'm like, wait, why are all these guys already in here? Get them out. Get them out. Okay, so this is from the move with the wingman. And it's a fail. And that just means it's your turn, but you do get a free move. And this will go down here.
Okay, the only thing I can do
is your last possession.
1, 2,
unless
3,
you score,
4.
then the timer doesn't move. We get to go again.
All right, free move is done. And I have no reroll, so this is pretty terrible. Each turn, so I get this guy back again, it's my turn again.
Yep.
So I get 1 reroll. Okay. Because I still don't have a goalie. Okay, so I'm going to try to poke is gonna be bad, probably. Oh gosh. Might be over faster than we thought. Oh my god. But there's no sense, right?
Penalty, man. I don't like your stick business.
Oh man.
A1, hello.
Hello.
So that fails. It would turn over to them. I get a free move, but like whatever. Sure, I'll move all the way in here somewhere. Sure. 1, 2, 3. Sure, I'm right.
Yeah, my line.
I'm right here. That close, but it passes to me. The timer will move because it didn't reset, and the game is over. Bum, bum, bum.
Wow. Good job.
GG's. I don't know if this does anything. See if, sorry guys, sorry. That was so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I have all my volumes pretty low, but that was loud. I'm so sorry. There's the buzzer. Game's over. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
No fight.
No fight.
The game was over, so
we can explain fighting. I think that was the only thing. We saw pulling the goalie. We saw penalties. The only thing I don't think we saw was fighting. We did slap shots, all that stuff. Yeah, sorry if you had headphones up. I'm so sorry. I was like, let me just play the sound effect here for fun.
Everyone's deaf.
And everyone's dead. All right. So fight. How a fight would happen. It's literally like, let's say these two guys here, I don't know, they met up. This one wanted to hit this one. So they move. They're the same size. They can hit each other. The puck does not have to be involved in a hit. As long as the player is equal to or larger than the player he's targeting to hit, you just displace him. We don't need to worry about puck changing possession in this case. They just decided they want to do a little tussle at the side. You know, the ref's over here and they're like, you know, they start hitting each other while the puck's down here and they're playing, you know. But let's say this guy pushes this guy out. He then rolls a whole bunch of dice and we get a fail. Okay. The fail says this guy's for sure getting a penalty for his shenanigans, but we then roll one additional die. And let's say that additional die, which is not related to these dice, if this die rolled the X, the same thing happens on a poke too. If you fail a poke, you have to roll a single die. It will resolve in a fight. These guys fight, and then I think we roll 5 dice.
Based on their size. So for
it's
these,
based on the
yeah,
size.
So for these, right. we would roll 3
We've never
dice.
done a fight before, by the way. So my defenseman is a size 3. Your defenseman,
Same.
size 3.
Yep.
So we would grab our dice based on our size, and we keep rolling. And every time we roll a red X, it gets removed. And we just keep rolling.
Nope, now I don't roll the red X's.
I thought this would be quicker. Well, they're fighting. We just keep rolling.
Nope.
Oh, I got 2 red X's. These are removed. So now I just keep rolling.
Nope.
And okay, so perfect. So I think I lose, right? So I lose. We both go to the penalty box though. So let's say the timer's like here. We both go to the penalty box on the same spot. And then I remember the winner. Something about the winner gets some advantage, right?
I don't remember.
I forget what it is.
I haven't done it.
Yeah, we haven't done it. Hold on. Fights. Both players receive a penalty. Reset the board. When resetting the board after a fight, only the winning team refreshes stamina.
Oh, so then I would refresh all these.
Yeah, Mel won the fight, so she refreshed her stamina. I don't refresh any.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So, yeah. So I caused the fight, so it definitely had a very bad outcome there. But there's no advantage to... Now, we're both in the penalty box, so there'd be no advantage to player count. So there would be no free reroll or anything like that. So that's all fighting is. It's pretty quick. And then it would reset the board. Obviously, we'd go back to, you know, the reset. Except for I don't reset here. And we both have defensemen that are in the penalty box, for example.
This guy's like hanging out way over there. He's my extra because I pulled my goalie.
Yeah. So we would just reset like this. You know, and you can choose which position. I could say maybe I want that defenseman there like that. And that's it. That's fighting. That's the whole game. I think we showed every rule-ish and showed all the card possibilities, things, tons of cards for replayability. But that's a full 3 periods, a classic game of this game. Again, you can play the shortened game, 1 period. You can play arcade mode to learn, or with younger players or less hardcore gamers, where you don't play with any of these cards. Okay, you play 1 period. And you also don't play with some of the rules like all players are size and speed of 4. So that means anyone can hit anyone. And everyone can move the same distance. And then the rules for reactions moves are not used. So blue arrows don't help the other players move around. So it keeps the game going faster, straightforward, less stinkiness. And yeah, just an arcadey mode of fun. So yeah, there you go. That's a trick shot. I'll let Mel go first. Mel, what are your thoughts? Which are probably a little more sour than her thoughts at the beginning of today.
No. It's fine.
So yeah, what are your thoughts on trick shot? We've never played a sports game before in in board game form or tabletop form. This is our first time playing sports and tabletop. We've been to NHL games.
Yes, we have.
We've seen the Penguins play in Buffalo. I've seen them play in Toronto. I've seen them play in Pittsburgh. Mel's been there for Pittsburgh. We've bought tickets in Pittsburgh from scalpers.
Yeah.
We've seen playoff games in Pittsburgh at the Igloo.
We've watched on the big screen outside because we couldn't get tickets.
Igloo doesn't exist. It's their old arena. I've been a Penguins fan since like I was a wee little boy, back when Lemieux was actually a player on the team. And Mel grew up in a house of hockey playing brothers also, just like I did. We're in Canada, obviously. It's like part of you either play hockey
or you watch hockey,
or you're homeless. It's one of the or you play hockey or you watch hockey.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Mel, with all those thoughts and that kind of experience there, what are your thoughts on this board game in general as a board game among other board games and as a board game version of hockey? Thoughts, go.
So for me, this game, it's strange the feeling of this game. Like, it is a game, yes, and it's very strategic in where you're placing and what you're doing and in what order, but it feels like I'm playing with toys. Like, I don't know, the feeling of like moving these little figures around.
Tactile, that toy appeal.
Yes, it feels like I'm playing with toys, which is fun.
Yeah.
We don't have any sports games, and I'm glad that this is our first experience with that because it's a great experience. I think this is a very fun game. There is dice rolling, and it is very random. So if you don't like that, you may not like this kind of game. It's very push your luck, but I like those kind of games. I like, even if I lose, I'm not really sad about it. It's totally fine. It was fun. It was exciting. Yeah, I think this is a very fun game. I feel very much like I'm playing with toys when I'm playing this game, which is weird.
Yeah, it definitely reminds me of like growing up. Definitely, I don't know if you're a hockey fan or a Canadian as a kid, table hockey. There's a few different ways to play table hockey, toy. Let's see if we can.
I did push my luck too far, but sometimes I was just unlucky.
So growing up,
we had one of these.
Yes. If you had a few kids, in the house, here's some of our local stores, Canadian Tire. But yeah, you could definitely play on these toys here. Also, where's the other one? You guys know what I mean from the arcades, right? Like, what's the other one? Arcade. Like these, the stand-up ones, like air hockey.
Oh, yeah.
Air hockey, but there's also the ones with the domes. What's the, the ones with the domes, and they're kind of like foosball.
Oh, yeah, they have I know.
Arcade. Handles. I don't even know what I'm looking for these things.
Those ones. That one?
Like this, yes. Yeah. Like this. These were a thing you could find. I don't know. I don't see them very much anymore, except for I go into like very special arcades. Whatever this is called.
Bubble hockey.
Bubble hockey?
Mark says.
This reminds me I'm playing this.
Yeah.
Or that other, the toy version you just play in your living room with the open top. But as a kid growing up, these were in like restaurants, arcades, hockey arenas, where you go and like there's arcade at the hockey arena or at the mall. These are like super popular growing up, 80s, 90s kind of thing, right? Mm-hmm. And then at home, every kid had the little one with the portable one at home. And that's what this game feels like. Also growing up with NES ice hockey. If anyone knows this game right here, ice hockey on the NES, literally had small, large, skinny, fat players that all had like kind of different speed and weights to them and stuff. That's where I get the vibe from the different positions, like the wingers being smaller and the centers being medium and the defensemen being kind of big and slow. Mm-hmm. I have that vibe. Or playing like Blades of Steel, kind of. Those didn't have that, but playing old NES hockey or growing up in Canada with a bunch of boys in the home, It was definitely this right here gives me those nostalgic vibes. And I talked about this before when I was looking at this on crowdfunding on that like coffee chat stream or whatever, or when we were talking about this on our recent like games we're looking forward to in our year in review stream, is because of that reason. I spent many, many hours playing with my brothers, creating tournaments, seasons, all that kind of silly stuff, playing with the pucks, fighting over things, playing in the arcades as a kid, even as an adult, air hockey, you know, watching hockey, going to hockey games. Hockey has always been a part of my life, like until probably a couple of years ago when I just stopped watching hockey. I just, whatever, man. But having it in a board game form, now my newer hobby mixing with my older hobby. You know, I used to play street hockey outside. We play on the local rink. I had an ice rink at the local park growing up. Used to go there every night, play all night, you know, checking each other into the snowbanks, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, super cool to have it. My old hobby mixed with my new hobby and be one on the table and done in a fun way that feels very tactile, toy-like. Has some luck and some randomness, but obviously, like I said before, you have a bunch of dudes skating around on ice, slippery, shooting around a rubber little, this is a wooden puck, but you know what I mean? A rubber puck in real hockey. It's going to bounce funny off the boards. A shot's going to hit off a skate, go a weird way. So things are going to pass and fail and not be predictable, which I like.
I had two other thoughts. Sorry, very quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. I thought you were done.
No. I think I was, but then as you start talking about things, the thing is, so we were able to try the face-off deck, and I really, really like that. Actually,
Yeah.
it really randomizes and changes the game. I thought a lot. Today was the first time we played with that, and I really like that.
We could also just do it random every time, so that we don't know if you play a lot with it. You know, like what are the last two cards? Where could it go? Like,
that's cool.
We could just do it every time. Just draw from the 5 and pick one and see what happens.
Yeah.
So it could be the same thing every time. Maybe don't do that, but
I mean, it still gives it more random. But
yeah.
I do really like these. I like that these were included, and I like the fact that we have now so far played on 2 different arenas, and the game itself has felt very different based on the powers of those arenas.
Agreed.
So I like that, and I like that there's so many included.
Yeah.
So
yeah, just playing with the different team matchups. You know, different teams, different arenas equals different players and different abilities. The replayability is there, I feel. Time will tell. Of course, we've only played 2 games, so keep that in mind. And it's our first sports game we've ever played in a board game.
Yeah.
But we've played lots of board games, and I've played this sport many, many times. So to see them come together, I think it's a great job. Well done. Of course, it's the 2nd edition, second try at it. So who knows? Maybe there's expansions, things that could change and get different and better, or a different edition. But for what I've got here, I'm very happy with it. I feel my money was well spent. Yeah. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Kind of don't have many negatives to say, really. Like, I don't know.
Can you play this again on stream?
Yeah, 100%. I played again on stream for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Technically, yes. Jacko mentioned heat. I did think about the other day. Racing is a sport, like motor racing.
Yeah.
So technically, we have played heat. And it is sports in a board game, technically, but I don't know. Maybe it's like, I don't look at it the same.
Olympic sport. Maybe that's still, you can't even say that,
I don't
right?
even know. I don't even know.
Keith says, regret not backing this game. Very hard to find. So I think
the designer said earlier, go to the website.
Yeah.
Go to BGG, find the name of the designer. It's like Wolfdesigna. Go to their website. You can sign up for their mailing list. They're going to let everyone know when they have some available on the web store.
Yeah, after all of them have gone out to backers. And,
yeah. Still shipping out to backers. Like, we're a backer. Like, we didn't get paid to play the game or anything. So we just got ours like 2 days ago. So, or whatever. Yeah, 2-ish days ago. So people are still getting it. So you'll just have to wait a little bit. But yeah, he was telling people earlier in the chat that that's the best way to do it. And I said, thank you. This was a fun watch. I'm sure Mel will have her revenge in the next match.
Yes, I think I will. And hopefully my dice rolls are better.
Yeah, Mel's now going to look through all the teams, totally sell the Leafs, go try to find a different team.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, something with the Leafs, right? We got to change it up.
Yeah.
I'll take recommendations in the comments below on the team I should try next.
Yeah. Hopefully this game eventually makes its way to like regular board game stores and stuff.
Yeah, I hope so.
I feel like it definitely has the appeal on the shelf. The other thing too, I feel like it is light enough and has a small enough rule book that there's no way this wouldn't be accepted on shelves at like a big box store. It has that cartoony kind of cover, that kind of like hockey feel that I could see this on the shelf at a Target or a Walmart in North America. It definitely could fit. If it can be that $50 US or less price, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's the problem. And then again, it would unpainted miniatures. I don't know if that's like an okay thing.
Oh.
But just the game in general, like feels like very toyish and has that like toy appeal and almost that like kind of gateway-ish kind of, but a little more advanced. That's the problem. But yeah, I don't know about the cost of the game in general and if it could get to that price point that like Target has. A game has to be like $50 or less.
Oh, okay.
All that stuff. I don't know. Kind of like the way Spirit Island and Jaws of the Lion, the way they were able to make it cheaper and more reduced, so the cost was down.
Yeah.
Is a way they can introduce players into these kind of games. So like the fact we have Spirit Island and basically Baby Gloomhaven on the shelf in those stores, that literally the same person who can grab Monopoly off the shelf and put it in their cart has a chance to grab one of those better games. And those are way scarier for new gamers and lighter gamers. This is definitely not up there, but I see it could have the appeal of sitting on one of those shelves. So it has the potential of being like mass market, in the new age mass market, where we see like Everdell and Pandemic and Jaws of the Lion and Spirit Island actually on the shelves in these stores where people are buying the same crappy board games they've been buying for like a century. You can find those kind of games. So there's no excuse for that, but yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, they could do a 3x3 street hockey version to make a smaller box, maybe. Or maybe like lower the quality on the miniatures could be a thing, but then again, the cost of getting, new molds and stuff like that. But yeah, it has the potential. It has the potential. It's like, yeah, it's like not a big footprint. I'm sure they could reduce that, but it is a nice, it feels premium too. It feels premium too, like has the whole, has a spot, for it even comes extra pucks, has a nice insert, like for everything fits in, the minis, cards, all that. And even has like the, the clear plastic lid, for it all also, which is nice. So I don't know if you'd find that in like a retail kind of release to try to reduce the cost, but at least there's no reason this couldn't be in hobby game stores.
No.
For people to find it there rather than just crowdfunding. I feel like it could be something that could catch on that way. So hopefully that happens one day. But again, I don't know how popular hockey is everywhere else in the world, like in Canada. Obviously, like we value hockey very high here, versus other sports. So who knows? But who knows? But yeah, definitely pretty cool.
Definitely fun.
Yeah. Anyways, that's our playthrough of Trickshot, 2nd edition. If you enjoyed it, hit the like button. Feel free to share the videos. If you have any, find any comments or anything for other people watching the video, leave them down below. Thank you to all these people for supporting the channel. Thanks again for the super chats today, and all that stuff. We appreciate the support, of course, allowing us to do this. And yeah, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend and enjoy the rest of your day if you're watching this later. And thanks a lot for watching. See you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye.